Let me check volumes. Let me check volumes. Okay, I hear myself very good. Good evening to you, Gore. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the good morning on my end, even though it's no longer morning. I am I'm up to a late start. Okay. But yeah, hope you had a good day, Core. Thank you so much for the lurk. Okay. I wanna end summer. Continue. Okay. It is so weird to see all that finished. And then summer ended. Are you sure? Yes, I am very sure. I wonder what happens with this. How does this end? There was no denying it. Today was the very last day of summer. Am I sufficiently awake for this? I better be. Tomorrow you were heading to class. Yeah, excited to go back. Anxiety gnawed at your stomach. It was a bummer your feelings were muddled. Going to school, there is always anxiety. Going back to school meant handing over the autonomy you'd had over the past weeks. You had very little control over what you did at school or who you shared a class with. Yeah, true. That is very true. It was with a heavy heart that you chose your outfit for your final day of freedom. Life was going to be different. You had come to think of the summer vacation as the norm. Honestly, school tends to rule the majority of that timing. It's just that this game revolves in summer, so it's like literally all we can focus on. This is funny. Yeah, but school sucked up the majority of the year, whereas the summer vacation was just a respite in the middle. So, rather than it being different, it was kind of a return to the normal? What did your normal life really mean? You consider how fondly your moms talked about their summer vacations as kids. You dimly recognized that 1 year the pattern of school and summer itself would be over for good. Yeah, it was hard to imagine. Except I can imagine that perfectly fine as an adult. It does end. It is sad, but at the same time a relief. Okay. You'd gone distracted, one arm still out of a sleeve. You pulled it through and put your mind back to the present. This season had brought about plenty of changes of its own. Like Kira's visit. Though that, too, was coming to an end today. Oh wow, she stayed the whole summer. You're happy you'd finally gotten the chance to know her. You had become extremely fond of her. You didn't really... That's so sad. Your mind wasn't made up on how you felt about her. You didn't care one way or the other. I actually really enjoyed her. So, yeah, you're happy to you'd finally gotten the chance to know her. She was interesting to be around, very interesting. She's really funny. You liked how easy it was to talk to her. You finished dressing, which was good. Cove would be there any moment. You'd agreed to see his mom off together. Oh, okay, is that what I'm doing? Officially, the plan was that he would come over to bring you round to his house when she was ready to set off. But you both knew that you'd be hanging out for at least a little while beforehand. Oh, okay, so he's coming to hang. Yay. Kira's visit had troubled Cove when it first happened. Oh, how's he feel about it now? It had been a sudden change, thanks to Mr. Holden's infamous tendency to surprise people. But once he was able to adjust, he'd been in pretty good spirits with her around. It was a relief for everyone. Okay, that's great. I'm hoping he didn't really hate his summer with his mom. You turned to your desk where the box containing your accessories resided. You got on button anklet. No. Damn it. I didn't have an anklet at all? Did I not have an anklet beforehand? Moon. Hi. Good morning. I am off to a late start. This is no surprise. Thank you for stopping by. Moon, do I have an anklet or several anklets? I'm gonna drink some tea right now. I bought several anklets, okay. Not even a question. Okay, it's a question for me. I don't actually wear anklets much in real life. They kind of annoy me. They irritate the skin. Your eyes bored into the box. Should you wear... Cause if I have more than one. Okay, you can kind of play it off like you've always had more, okay? Alright, I will take that scenario into account. Okay, if I only have one, it looks like I bought in response to but wouldn't he like that? I don't know. But okay, we play it cool, hopefully. Should you wear any for Cove's visit today? My guess is yes, I should put one on. No, I don't want to wear several, that's too much. I'm gonna put on just one. Push and pull. And this is why I need help with the flirting. I'm so bad at this. Okay, I will take your advice. Or at least try to. As well as I can. As you threaded the hoop through the clasp, you had to wonder if Cove would spot what you'd done. Oh, he's probably going to. And how he'd react if you did. A cheeky grin grew in your face. Am I trying to tease him in this game? I don't even know anymore. Is my character trying to tease him? On purpose? Huh. Yeah, okay. The next thought that crossed your mind was... It would only be polite to get the door for Cove. You went downstairs to wait. You couldn't wait to see Cove, so you went downstairs to meet him when he arrived. Cove knew your house well enough. You could lounge in your room to wait for him. I don't think... When I greet friends, there's no way I'm waiting in my room for them. Just go down there and wait for him. You bounded down the stairs, your hand gliding over the rail. You wanted to make sure you got there first. If you didn't hurry, your moms might answer it. Okay. It was only a few minutes later when the doorbell rang. As you'd chosen to stand beside it to wait for... Wait, I chose to just stand there like a butler, okay? There was no delay in pulling it open. Wow, I'm super excited to see him. I guess that's not a lie. Hi, buddy. Cove was there, just as you'd expected. Where's your mom? Oh wait, no, you're hanging out first. Okay. Come to think of it, does my sound alerts work now? Let me just... redeem. Yes, that works. Okay, noted. Seeing you, he flashed a bright grin.
Hey.
Hi, Marnie. We hear them? Awesome, thank you, Gore. Oh wait, I was supposed to say hi back. Hi, Cove. Moobot. I almost read that as Moonbot. Oh my gosh, last night. Rio, thank you for the raid. How are you? I should honestly use this command more often. Hold on. Rio. Yeah, it works out. Hope you had a good stream, Rio. Thank you so much for the raid. And hi, Wolfie. Aw. Had some laughs. Good. Laughs are always great. You got raid roll. Well, congratulations. It's not every day you get rickrolled. Okay, well, we're ending summer here, so I just met up with Cove. He's gonna hang out. You had to sing along to White Copyright. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. People just improving their singing skills all along Twitch to avoid being copyrighted. To avoid the copyright. I can't English. I just woke up, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. Or if you need to lurk, just feel free. Good morning. It's afternoon, but I woke up late. But yes, thank you. Thank you for the good morning. I shall consider it still my morning. Okay, Cove, back to you. Smiling, you beckoned for him to come in and follow you upstairs. Okay, we're just going straight to my room. Come on along, Cove. Yeah, it is afternoon. Okay. Indeed. Back up in your room. You sat down on your bed and waited for Cove to settle in as you knew he would. Okay, he really just... He's like one of my cats, just barges right into my room and hits straight for the bed. Flops, tummy up and everything, legs apart. Yeah, so comfortable. With other guests, you might have offered them a seat, but you and Cove were long past those tentative stages of friendship. How nice. This trope is a lie. The childhood friendship trope is a lie. Your room was as familiar to him as his own. Well, his room is not as familiar to me. That is sad. Cove, we need to fix this. You watched as Cove sat down in your desk chair. Oh, he chose the desk chair. He didn't choose the bed today. Okay. His preferred spot. Oh, that is his preferred spot. Fine. He's 13 years old. I'll give him that. He rolled it closer to the bed to make it easier to chat, tweaking the angle so that he was facing you fully. Oh, boy gives all his attention. Sweet. Once happy with the position, he leaned in towards you, hands held in his lap. Oh my gosh, so forward. Why does all of this seem kind of sketch to me? I don't know. His actions weren't the ones of someone who planned on moving from his spot anytime soon, even though you had an appointment to keep together that day. Well, we're still hanging out a lot before the appointment, right? I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but it seems like we're gonna be here a while. Just chilling in my room. Sit on his lap? What, is that an option? When is your mom leaving? Cove, chat wants me to sit in your lap.
Don't worry about it.
We've got some time. She's still got a shower and stuff before she goes. She didn't want me to just keep hanging around while she was doing that, okay? So she just basically shooed you off so that you could woo your girl. Nice to know. His mom is so on to us. He lifted his gaze, his head, his gaze drifting out through the window and chuckled. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Damn it. Why do I not catch these things? can't believe she's already leaving. Just when I'm getting used to her being there every day. Yeah, I wonder if this is gonna happen every summer now. What's gonna happen between your parents? He leaned back in the chair, a wry smile tickling his cheeks. I almost bit my tongue right there. Yeah, she'll be back. Time's going by so fast. Just say yeah. Just say yeah. Do you want to talk about it, Cove? He shook his head, as if shaking off the topic like a dog whipping off water, following a dip in the sea. Okay. Cove is very dog-like, apparently. Cove looked back to you, lips parted as he was about to speak, but instead, his eyes widened and his mouth closed into a tiny frown. Now what? Something had caught his attention. Oh no, don't tell me, the anklet! Ah! Something wrapped around where the end of your leg met your foot. Oh no. Of course he notices. He cast his eyes back up to your face, then down to your ankle, and back to your face. Oh no. Cove did the once over. He repeated the process once, twice more, as if struggling to hold the two items in tandem. Dude, I am wearing the anklet. Don't think too hard about it. Maybe he was weighing up whether this could be a coincidence or not. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely looks confused right about now. Or maybe he was just too shy to verbalize his thoughts. Or was still trying to find the words. And this was the most he could manage. What do you say? Nothing. The attention made you feel... bashful, amused, thrilled, regretful, please. Well, I'm not regretful. I think this is funny as heck. So probably amused. In real life, I'd probably be bashful. Or pleased. I don't know. Depends on my mood and how comfortable I am with Cove. Let's go with amused. It was hard not to laugh at Cove's scramble response. You stifled your laughter with a hand clasped firmly around your mouth. Even so, you could feel the way the smile had lifted your face. Aww, Cove. On his next glance back to your face, Cove saw your expression had shifted. You watched as his bewilderment eroded into mortification as he realized that he had been caught staring. It's okay, it's just an ankle. There's nothing lewd going on here. He quickly spun in the chair to face the wall instead. Aww, squiggly. Allowing you to glimpse the flush that had spread all the way to his ears. Wait, he really does find this sexy? Cove. It's okay, it's just an ankle, it's alright. His embarrassment finally wore off enough for him to pipe up again. I hope you're not doing that to make fun of me. No. Oh no, what do I say now? What do you mean? Sorry. It's not about you. You kept your mouth shut. It's not about you. That's kind of a lie. Kept your mouth shut. I don't know if that's a good thing to do in this situation. What do you mean? You know, about what I said before on the road trip. What do you... What? Why is Marnie playing dumb? I just wanted to ask what exactly he meant. Am I reading this wrong again? What did you say before? Oh, God. Probably should have saved. Sorry, Cove. Cove groaned, tilting his head up to the ceiling. He had not bought your act. Why do I ever tell you things? I don't know. Do I want to save this time, I think? Let's do a new slot. You left the topic there. How does it look? I don't think I want to torture him about this anymore, so let's just leave the topic there. Cove had suffered enough, even though I didn't do this to make him suffer. Man, press the attack, I already... Fine. I will load it. Hold on. Why? How does it look? You lifted your leg up and pointed it towards his chair so he could get the best view. I don't... Is he gonna get mad at me? Cove just huffed in response. He jerked his face to the side. Oh no. You waited patiently, not taking your eyes off him or lowering your foot, until he gave in. With a roll of the eye, he conceded.
It's nice.
I think it looks good. Okay. Is this what relationships are like? Torturing the guy? Cove prodded an accusing finger in your direction. Yes, I'm sorry. But you already knew that cause I told you. Yes, I know, I'm sorry. His command drew a grin from you. He smiled back. The final shadows of his frantic initial reaction swept aside. Thank God she's forgiving. Cove perched an elbow on the chair's arm and propped his jaw against his curled hand. Okay. Cute. There was a natural ease to his movements, a familiarity from the echoes of all the times before when he'd sat in that same position. That must be one heck of a comfy chair. This was a really nice summer. Well, yeah, it was very exciting. Compared to the childhood summer, I actually enjoyed this summer a lot. Totally, it was alright. I'm glad we got to spend so much time together. I'm looking forward to the next. I'm glad we got to spend so much time together. Cove, still nestled cozily in your chair, smiled at your response. I kind of think it's because your mom came as well, but yeah, it was really fun to meet your mom. How are your fish doing? Yes, how is Gil? Gil, the little zippy zappy fish that we named. Really good. Things in the tank are stable and everybody looks healthy. That was nice to hear. You learned from Cove how hard it was to maintain an aquarium, and I do not want to do it in real life. Gil has been busy. Keeps darting between the plants and out again when I walk by, like a game of peekaboo. Cute fish. Or hide and seek. Yeah. Cove idly glanced out the window. He gave a resigned sigh. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be harder to surf, you know, with school, it getting colder out. We gotta wait till summer again, I guess. I don't want to get rusty. Are you trying to take surfing seriously? As a career or something? I don't know how I'm gonna go on without surfing. I like surfing, but I wish it liked me. I'm over surfing now. Surfing's cool when we can. Sorry, Cove. Nah, surfing's cool when we can. It's too bad we can't make the most of the waves, but there's other fun stuff to do. I think I don't actually know what else there is to do in this place. He gave a light smile coupled with a shrug as a response. Marnie, Cove. Oh, is Kira here? The sudden call from downstairs caught you both unaware. You'd nearly forgotten the world outside your room. From the guilty look on his face, Cove had done the same. You had a call. Cove's mom is ready to go. Okay. If you're quick, she might keep the mandated motherly smothering to a minimum. Oh, Cove, we gotta hurry then. We gotta jet. You doubt it. Oh. You doubted that, but it was nice that Mom and Miss Priest had their strange sense of humor in common. Your eyes met Cove's. Wordlessly, you headed downstairs together. He's not looking forward to this. Each step on the way there was painfully slow, like he was trying to delay the inevitable. I think your mom will visit again. I think this went well. His whole body tensed leaving the house, and Cove froze altogether before you could both cross the street.
Oh.
The door's open. Dad must be taking her stuff out. Okay. He swallowed hard. Aw, Cove. It's okay. Poor guy. His mom's leaving. Again. She's really gonna leave. You smiled at him reassuringly. You gave his back a pat. Rested your hand on his arm. This isn't the last time you ever see her. That's not gonna help anything, is it? I'm gonna rest my arm on his. My hand on his arm. Cub looked at you like he was hoping you had a solution for how he was feeling. I don't have solutions for that, man. And all you could do was give his arm a squeeze for support. Oh no, oh no. Please do not cry. Have I seen him cry? I don't remember that. Please don't cry. I don't think you will, but please don't. Please. That attacks me so bad. At that, some of the conflict wearing on his face eased a bit. Together, you went across the street and inside his house. His very pretty house. Honestly, it's the prettiest thing I've seen. So organized too, the kitchen. I mean, I get it, it's a game. Things are organized here, even though it might not actually be in their reality, but it looks cool. Gore? Gore! Wait, I didn't realize Gore was actually streaming. I'm so sorry, Gore. But thank you for the raid. And the lurk again. Thank you so much. Let's see, where was I? Okay. Finding his parents in the living room surrounded by his mom's packed things. Oh, okay. I don't think I saw what Mr. Holden was wearing as pants previously in the last stream, but now I know that he now wears flowers instead of sharks. No pants. you and your no pants. Oh my gosh. Those are palm trees. There are trees? I'm sorry, I'm used to palm trees having the kind of like lines across the bark. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Hey kids. She's got her outer layer back on. Good timing, I just called the taxi. Ew. He's really not happy. I mean, I can understand. You're 13 years old and your mom leaves for a really long time and you probably won't see her again. That's really sad. I mean, at least won't see her again for a long time.
Hi.
Hi. And hi, Marnie. So glad I got to see you today. It was fabulous getting to know you this summer. Yeah, it was a whole lot of fun. I finally got to put a face to the name I've heard so many times. How many times exactly? She winked, and Cove pouted on cue over the teasing. I think too many people tease Cove at this point. He's the butt monkey of every joke in this game so far. I'm really happy I got to meet you too. I hope you had a good time visiting. Bye. I'm really happy I got to meet you too. That is no lie. Hopefully it won't be too long before we see each other again. Yeah, I'm hoping. I actually like you a lot more than I like the dad. Your parenting skills are definitely better. Let's give you that. Still very, very win combination. Nodding, Kira turned her attention back to her boys. She patted Cliff on the arm with a warm smile. Really, why didn't you two work out? and then she enveloped Cove in a crushing hug. Oof. Oh. Initially, Cove squirmed to break free from her grip, but his mom was unfazed and kept him locked in place. You stay, Cove. You get hug. You get hug. Heartbeats later, he gave in and hugged her back tightly. Aw, good boy.
I'm so glad.
And I'm so happy this trip was a success. Yes, almost no thanks to your surprise. Cliff looked like he was bursting with pride. And then Cove stiffened. Kira loosened her hold on him enough to study his face, concerned. Mom intuition. She spoke her next words in a whisper that had been meant just for her son, but I somehow heard it too, okay.
What do you think?
Do you want to unshelve it? Raising an eyebrow, Cliff watched them carefully. His smile began to falter. Okay, so everybody heard.
What's wrong?
Okay, yes, Cove, do you want to talk about it now? Cove sighed and his gaze flickered over to you for a moment. And then just as quick, it was back on his parents. Cove, talk to them. They're your parents.
It's okay.
Cove, are you sure?
Really?
Yeah, like, are you sure? I don't want to do it now. I can tell that later. Really? Dude, are you really okay? I'm kind of doubtful here. Nervously, you watched the exchange with the growing suspicion that Cove didn't want to have that conversation while you were there. Oh, okay, I can leave. I can totally do that, dude. You wondered if you should offer to leave when Kira gave Cove a pat on the head.
All right.
You can always call me if you want to be part of the conversation, okay? Cove? Cove? I'll call. Thanks, Mom. Cove! Cliff still looked baffled about what Kira and Cove were referring to, but you watched as his shoulders slowly relaxed. You figured that he decided to wait for Cove to be ready to talk to him. I wonder if Cove really does talk to his parents about stuff that unease him. Because I'm not so sure. I got the impression that he might not. And with Cliff's silence, things seemed to be settled for now, okay? After that, it wasn't long before the taxi arrived, rolling up in front of the house and in clear view of the open door. Kira stood up, smiling sadly.
Well,
That's my ride. Why am I actually sad about this? I'm legit sad. I like Kira. Yeah.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Just do it? Just do what? What am I supposed to do, Rio? And then the matching reply got a chuckle out of Kira as you filed out of the house. Bang him off! I can bang my table. I can't do all of that, man. Father and son went with Kira's bags in hand. Once outside, you spotted your family waiting by the street. My entire family? Is Elizabeth there too? Oh, even Derek. And to your surprise, Derek was also with them. Hi, have not seen you all summer. Okay, you need to sleep. Yes, awesome, sleep. Sleep is good. Thanks for the lurk, Rio. Thank you so much. He stood uncomfortably and he waved as soon as you noticed him.
what's up?
Hey Marnie, hi Cove. Hi, where have you been all summer? I only saw you at the beginning. Is it because I don't have the DLC? Is that why I don't see him? When did you get here? My dad dropped me off just a little bit ago. Right, his dad runs a shipping company? Something? Wait, no, sorry, his dad works for Cove's dad. I'm forgetting stuff as usual. Thought I could visit one more time before school started.
Sorry.
You picked a busy time. Sorry. Oh, Derek. Yeah, okay. Derek couldn't even look at Cove. He nervously kept rolling a pebble with the bottom of his shoe. Why is he nervous?
Sorry.
I wasn't even thinking that your mom would be leaving today. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, okay. You're a good kid. It's okay. It's not like you could know that. I don't think Cove actually told anyone else. What? You're not interrupting anything. You're always welcome here. It would have been sad if I didn't get to say goodbye before leaving. Do you know each other? I'm just gonna assume that you've met each other at some point behind the scenes without me knowing. Derek came to hang out often. Okay, there we go. So it was inevitable that the two had met at some point this season. I just probably wasn't there. I think so too. Good. It was apparent Derek would have preferred. Oh, yawns, I'm sorry. I'm not still sleepy. I don't think I'm still sleepy. But yes, I am probably not fully awake just yet. Okay, it was apparent Derek would have preferred to have gone there at a more opportune moment. He never likes seeming impolite, but their reassuring words soothe his worries. Yeah, I do not like when I seem impolite. I get mistaken as rude half the time in real life just because I don't understand things and think things differently. Poor guy. But no, you're not impolite. I don't think so. The tension he was holding in his body lessened, and he looked like he was feeling much more like himself. Awesome. Bye, Derek. It was fun getting to know you. Bye, ma'am. Is there anything I can do to help? I wonder. We already have 2 other guys here. And my guess is...
Nah.
Yes, correct. Nah, don't worry yourself over that. We're just about set. In that short amount of time, Cliff had gathered and packed the bags into the trunk. Kira took one last look at everyone inside. Kira's design feels like she needs a necklace. Or a choker, or something on her neck. I actually agree. It's like, I like this tattoo thing here, but I think it would be cool if it was a necklace. Redesign her all you want, though. Do I meet her again in the next step? I'm sure they all get a redesign. But yeah, you're right. It does feel kind of empty. Alright, I don't want to keep the driver waiting. It's time to head out. The little crowd that had formed around started their chorus of farewells and well wishes traveling. But Kira still made no move to get into the taxi. She placed her attention on Cove. You're really sure you don't want to say anything to your mom? I'll call when I get to the airport, and when I make it to Nevada. Also, you better call the moment you walk in the door at home. Otherwise, we'll be wondering all night if you got into trouble on the way there. Yes.
Can do.
I can do that. Yes. Always keep in touch. Always make sure that in situations like this, my brother always forgets to let me or my mom know like where he is or if he got home safe and stuff like that. And I get it, he's a guy. But still, we worry. Always put people at ease when you can. It's no use. It's no use getting people worried for no reason. And could you call tomorrow too? I'll call, so I can tell you how school went. Aww. Yeah, he's still a kid. Of course, I want to hear all about it. Kira put a hand on Cove's head and affectionately ruffled his hair. I don't think he liked that. No, he did not. One last time, she then let go, only to move on to squeezing his cheeks in her hands instead. Oh, embarrassing, Cove. But she's leaving. I guess let her do it. Mom!
Cove.
I love you so much, baby. Aww. She was chuckling by the time she freed him and rounded things off with a small tap to the tip of his nose. He secretly likes it. Cove rubbed at his face with a grin. Finally, she walked to the car while waving and took her seat in the taxi. Cliff hooked an arm around Cove's shoulder and kept him close as it began to pull away. For a moment, Cove looked up at his dad, and then wrapped an arm across his back. Aww, father-son bonding. I've never seen them so affectionate with each other. That's nice. Bye, Mom. Bye. Travel safe. Kira rolled down the window and stuck her head out of it. Please no. Well, I guess just no when the car is moving. She waved again while blowing kisses at Cove and Cliff. See you again. Before she was out of sight, you decided to... What did I decide to do? Call out with her your family and hers. Wave goodbye. Watch quietly. Hello. You've watched Hereditary. She should not stick her head out of that window. I actually have not watched Hereditary. I do not know what exactly that is, but yeah, definitely do not stick your head out the window. It can be very dangerous. Anyway, thank you for dropping by the stream, Jacobia. Welcome. Nice to have you. A horror movie. Oh, that explains so much to me. Yes, thank you. Yeah, things can go so wrong in horror movies. What can you expect from a horror movie, I guess? I'm not great with horror movies, so oof. Okay, so I'm gonna call out with my family and hers. Am I liking the game so far? Yeah, I am loving the game. I really do love it. For a free game off of Steam, this is pretty awesome. I like the art, and my character is... Well, I'm trying to base her off my childhood self, and... Yeah, I was a pretty shy kid. But, yeah. So I guess my character is just kind of shy and reserved, but chat has been allowed to take some liberties with the choices, so... She's not entirely... not entirely based on my childhood self, I guess. Even though I've tried to keep her that way. Absolutely parched. Okay. Oh, you changed your pronouns halfway through. Oh, okay. Yeah, the game is very interesting, being able to have that option, man. I am female, of course, playing entirely as a female. As you added your voice to the others, you watch Kira's smile grow larger. Yeah, that is a pretty big smile. I will miss you, Kira. You are fun. The cab turned down another road and completely disappeared from view. You play it entirely as a thirst machine! How did Cove respond to that kind of thing, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, just curious. Because this is my first playthrough, and I obviously haven't finished it. I've not watched anyone else play it, either to this point, so I'm trying to keep myself blind. Cove let go of his dad and took a few steps out into the empty street, still looking in the direction his mom went. You'll see her again, Cove, you will. He smiled quietly, deep in thought. You got the impression Cove was feeling better than he was earlier. I'm glad. He was finally content with the way things were. Okay. I'm glad with that. Oh, hi, Mom. You jumped a bit when your mom put a hand on your shoulder, pulling you away from your thoughts. She smiled when you looked at her. She sighed. This was a great vacation, huh? Yeah, it was pretty good. We got to go on a family road trip and everything. Yeah. Summer isn't over until the second I fall asleep. I'm just gonna do what I probably will do, and that is not in agreement. I actually had a good summer in the game. Yeah, it was a good one. Cove walked back over to the group, still genuinely happy. Derek grinned at him welcomingly, and everyone else there smiled at him. Even Elizabeth. Oh, okay, sweet. Sister dearest, be kind.
Well?
Well, Well, well. Ma clapped her hands together, bringing everyone's attention back to the present. Yes, now what? It's almost lunchtime. I think I'll put something special together. Oh, family, gathering? Well, family neighbor gathering? With Derek included? Her eyes sparkled with a plan, and Mom smiled. Is Ma the cook in my family? I don't know. Is it Mom who cooks? And who cooks? Does anyone cook? I bet you could use some help with that. Okay, both of them, fine. That'd be absolutely wonderful. Derek glanced between the two, his eyebrows furrowed. Why, Derek? Is there something I could do? Oh, okay. Being the helpful little champ. How old is Derek? He has to be younger than me, right? I mean, Cove is 13. Derek looks younger. He looks like 11 or something. I think. Your moms exchanged a fond expression. Ma shook her head.
How sweet.
That's very sweet, Derek, but it's alright. It's not your job. Technically, your dad left you under Cliff's watch. You're meant to be taken care of by him, not doing chores for the neighbors. Mom laughed a little over her own joke. You watch Derek look away, discouraged. He wants to help so bad.
It's okay.
I don't mind. He was a little bashful about it. You wondered if Mom's joke had just reminded him that he wasn't initially meant to be invited to lunch. It was getting a little awkward, but no, we can't just turn you away. That would be rude of us. Mom grinned sympathetically. Her comment was meant to lighten the mood, not bring it back down. Ma tried again to get things moving forward. Okay. Why don't you kids go have fun? You all can come back in about an hour. We'll make enough for everyone. Mom nodded in agreement.
Sounds good.
Another stunning idea, Lani. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Kids are happy? It sounds like a plan then. I don't want to cramp your style. I've got some stuff to work on, so I'll be out of your hair this afternoon. Don't you at least want to join us for lunch, Mr. Holden? You should come by later too. No reason you should be the odd man out. Don't leave, Beach Daddy. Yes. Please don't leave. Mom seemed amused as Cliff rubbed his neck nervously. Hello, we've known each other for a lot of years now. You're like family at this point. He grinned a wavering but pleased smile.
Thanks very much.
I appreciate the invite. He looked over the assembled crowd with knowing glances. You get to thirst over every character in the story. Yeah, that actually is an interesting thing. Every character is amazing though. I swear. Like, I'm straight, but I swear they all look amazing. I can help too. With as many people as you're feeding, that's going to be a lot of food. I thought you had something to do, but yes, help away, dude. Help away. Didn't you hear what we told Derek? He's getting shooed off as well. It wouldn't be fair to make you cook when we're the ones who are inviting you in. Ma raised an eyebrow and Cliff waved it off. Excuse me for the yawn.
Come on.
I insist. Derek would be missing time with his pals. This would be a break for me. I'm quite the chef. Yes, I learned that apparently. You gave us some awesome Mexican food. Ma and Mom exchanged further glances before Mom shrugged. Also, his kitchen is amazing, so.
True.
An airtight argument. I like how they all agree. If you're sure, we'll be happy to have you, Chef Cliff. Cliff's grin widened and seemed more hyped than you'd expect him to be about helping with lunch. Cove shook his head, a fond smile on his face. Yeah, his relationship with his dad seems to have really improved. Then all us grown-up people will be heading inside. I assume the rest of you kiddos are staying out? I suppose. Maybe we'll go surfing. Maybe not all of them. Elizabeth. Ma tilted her head, a silent question for Elizabeth. Your sister thought for a moment.
Alright.
I'll stay with the kids. Oh, okay, she's coming with.
That's fantastic.
That's great. Both your moms smiled at her, while Derek and Cove didn't seem to appreciate. I'm still sorry for the yawns. I woke up like half an hour before I started this stream. I'm sorry, guys. I should be sufficiently awake, but it takes a while, I guess. So what the heck is that sound? Okay, guys, just give me a second. I'm going to check that. I think it's one of my cats. I'll be right back. Okay. Nah, it wasn't one of my cats. We just talked about hours. It's okay, it's daytime for me. I'm okay. But yes, there's definitely a thing in horror movies. Don't go investigate the sound off alone. The scaredy cats are always the first one to die, and I am definitely a scared cat. It is raining now, by the way, so hopefully the weather does not get any worse. Otherwise, I may have to end things. So yes, let's hope the weather holds. Okay. Both your moms smiled at her while Derek and Cove didn't seem to appreciate her phrasing. Why do I yawn on the same line? Yes, but Derek and Cove didn't seem to appreciate her phrasing. Because they don't exactly want to be called kids? Okay. But with the plan decided, all three parents waved and headed for your house. It was just you teenagers now. Your cat's going to get you murdered. I'm way too comfortable with reaching to the darkness because she's black and just assuming the furry, warm animal is my in-law. I have a gray cat, a gray cat, so I guess that's a similar thing. Yeah. Cats are lovely.
I love you 3000.
Oh, I love you 3000. Oh, Jacobia, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you like it. Like the stay. I mean, like your stay. I really can't English today. I am sorry. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Elizabeth looked at you and the others, a curious expression on her face. I really like how Cove is taller than Elizabeth now.
So?
What now? I don't know, sis. You don't call the shots anymore? You silently wondered if Elizabeth only stayed out with you to avoid getting roped into work. Perhaps. Then again, she could just genuinely want to hang out. You couldn't tell with your sister. Cove spoke up after no one else did to answer Elizabeth's question. Want to go down to the shopping street? It's been a while, and I don't think there's a lot other things we could agree on. That is kind of sad. These two still don't get along very well. Look, they've got opposite eyebrows raised even. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. I guess we're going shopping.
Awesome.
Sounds awesome to me. Unlike you guys, I haven't been there 1,001 times. It's new to me. Nice, we can show you around, Derek. Okay, let's do it. You strolled across the road as a group. Road? This seems just like the beach. Down to the beach and then to... Oh, okay. The road is not the same as the beach. Got it. Down to the beach and then to the left. It took less than 15 minutes to arrive, one of the conveniences of Sunset Bird. But walking for 15 minutes in summer heat is painful. I mean, I don't know exactly how hot it is for them in summer, because I don't know specifically where they are located in this game, but yeah, it is hot just to spend even like 2 minutes outside these days. The four of you looked around at the familiar shops, trying to see if anything caught your attention this time. Derek was the most enthusiastic. He checked out every stall with his eyes wide with wonder. Elizabeth and Cove were in good spirits as well. Oh, that's nice. Everyone's being cool. That's so cool. What is Derek? He ran over to a street... Is it the same street magician? Who was currently doing a cart trick for a group of enchanted tourists. You can't possibly be the same magician, right? It was 5 years ago. Derek clapped when the magician showed a middle-aged man his card. Retail therapy, yes, one of my favorite therapies. Unfortunately, money. Derek turned back to the group with a curious gleam on his face, and these days, pandemic. Can't do that stuff. What does it take to perform here anyway? Do you just get to busk? Come to think of it, people just stop on the side of the street and like busk without needing any permission or anything? How does it work actually? I don't know. Do you have to ask somebody or do you just show up and start doing stuff? My question too. Who would you even ask? It's a public street, but is it not like considered disturbing the peace in some situations? I don't know. I might be thinking too hard about it. Let's move on. Hey, Miss Mayor, can I pull a rabbit out of my hat, please? Flopsy is well behaved, I promise. Oh, sister. Derek chuckled, his eyes searching up and down the scene.
Maybe?
Maybe there's a boss of the shopping street? I don't think this is some Yakuza movie. I don't think we have mafia here. No one does any of this around my neighborhood. It's just regular stores behind walls. Performance, a difference between performance art and actually selling stuff for permits. Okay. Well, I really don't know much about the topic because I have never partook in either. Never performed on the street randomly. Never actually sold stuff in public. So, yeah, confusing stuff for someone like me. But okay. It's different if someone wants a real store. But here, I'm pretty sure people are just putting on their little shows whenever they want and do whatever. Okay, so free country? Very interesting stuff to me. That's so neat. Would we be allowed to do something too? Why, do you want to put on a street performance, Derek? Kinda did that in the last time with my cousin. Cove laughed and Derek began almost vibrating with excitement. No, Derek, no. Elizabeth rolled her eyes. No, I don't want it. Not again. What would we do? Oh no. Well, I don't know yet. I mean, I just find out it's a possibility, you know. Derek, why? What do you want to do? Well, you don't know yet, but... But there's gotta be something. We know cool stuff. I'm sure if we think about it, we could plan a show that really get a crowd pumped. What kind of show specifically? Do you want to put on a play or do you want to sing like my cousin did? You thought it was a great idea and wanted to be a part of it. You felt he could try this idea on his own. I don't think we should leave Derek to just do that on his own, but... What talent does Derek have? I don't know Derek very well. He didn't appear all summer except at the beginning. You thought Derek needed to abandon that bad idea stat. Nah, if it doesn't harm anybody, it's fine. You gave a look to the other two. I don't know. Derek's talent is being a helpful cinnamon roll. Yeah, he really is. That's the impression I've gotten of him so far, so yeah. Okay, you know what? Fine. You thought it was a great idea and wanted to be a part of it. Just play along. He's such a cute kid. Help him back in return, I guess. Do you think I could help out too? Of course. I'm just trying to be helpful to you, Derek.
Nice.
I knew I could count on you. Now we just need the act. It'll come to us. Hopefully. I don't know what else to do. Right. With some amusement, the gang continued to peruse stalls. Elizabeth found some earrings with a dangling... badly misprinted globe that everyone laughed at. Oh, that would be kind of sad. Cove picked out the blob as Iceland, but Derek thought it had to be Greenland. The Iceland-Greenland debate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is a world with what looks like 9 continents. I think you're both wrong. Okay. You wanted to side with Cove, you backed up Derek, you agreed with your sister. I actually am going to agree with my sister on this one. Or should I play safe and stay out of it? Nah, you know what? I don't agree with her very often. Let's give her this one. You nodded at Elizabeth's argument. 9 continents, there's no way. Suddenly, Cove froze. You stared at him and then tried to see what caught his attention. When you saw a familiar face down the way, it all made sense. What? Oh no. Between the crowds, his bright hair stood out like a neon green bowl in a kitchen sink. It was Jeremy. It finally occurs to me there are a lot of characters in this game so far with green hair. What was the creator's fascination with green hair, I wonder? Must be his favorite color. Or her favorite color. I don't actually remember who made this game. Green hair kinda litty. I agree, but there's a lot of people with green hair and it's not actually a natural hair color, so I am finding it very amusing. Jeremy slowly drifted his eyes down the street and his eyes widened in mutual recognition. We just met once, why does he even remember me? Us. He definitely noticed you. And it looks like Jeremy has visited the entire summer with his family. He spent the entire summer visiting his family, wow. Derek frowned and Cove sighed. Neither of them were happy to see him again. Sis, maybe you can start, defending us? if it comes to that. She's older, maybe she can handle things. You stood there shocked. You glared at Jeremy, you waved at Jeremy, you decided to spell it Jeremy, you looked away. Okay, how did he treat me the last time? I don't actually remember how the conversation went. I know he wasn't kind to Cove, but I remember not being mean. I don't want to smile at him. I don't really want to wave at him. I'm just gonna look away, I guess. You didn't want to even start with Jeremy's shenanigans today. Elizabeth raised an eyebrow. Her gaze swept over Jeremy without a hint of a clue. I guess no one ever told her. Jeremy simply scoffed to himself and waded deeper into the crowd of people. Derek relaxed and exhaled loudly. Phew. Deep lore in this world about an apocalypse. Chemical weapons. The hair color is caused by mutation in human embryos. Wow. That's a nice theory. It adds so much depth to the background of this game. Nice one, Jacobia. I'm gonna go with the creator kinda just liked it, but that's a nice idea. I'm glad he's not gonna start anything. Me too. I don't want to deal with shiz. He peeked over at Elizabeth with a tiny smirk. See? That was the mean kid. Well, I guess that's, gonna enlighten my sis?
What?
Huh? She still didn't get it. That first summer day hadn't made nearly as much of an impression on her as it did for Derek. Wait, she was there? I don't remember her meeting Jeremy. But he smiled and waved it off. Just forget about him. I shall, I guess? I already have. Good on you, sis. He laughed, and Ko smiled lightly. He seemed in a much better mood now that Jeremy was gone. Your eyes wandered over to where Jeremy disappeared. You hadn't forgotten the day you met him either. I actually did forget exactly what happened, but yes, I remember meeting Jeremy and I remember he was mean. He was only going to be in town for a vacation with the parents he hated. To hate your parents is kind of sad, but I guess it's unavoidable for certain people. That glimpse was probably the last time you would ever see him. Let's hope. Should I mention this to everyone? Let's just save real quick. And I'm gonna just mention it to everyone. I don't think Jeremy will stay here with summer ending. That might have been the last time we ever see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess we won't have to worry about that guy anymore. Probably. Game, don't come back to bite me. Derek kicked at a little rock in the road. It clattered forward and then rolled under a stall. But I still think it's kind of sad Jeremy turned out to be, well, like he is. Well, some people just end up that way. It would have been nice to make another friend. It would have, but not everyone clicks. It's the unfortunate reality of life. Cope shook his head. He was clearly not broken up over what might have been. Good boy. What? Maybe he'll become nicer in the future. We can only hope. I'm happy it's over. Chemical apocalypse made Jeremy mean. Confirmed theory. Oh, Jeremy. Elizabeth rolled her eyes at the strange farewell to the odd boy. To the odd boy. Not interested in the slightest. Well, yeah, why would we be interested? Why are we even still talking about Jeremy? Let's just move on. She clearly didn't understand his impact, and at this point she didn't want to understand. I agree. You couldn't help but wonder, though, what would have happened if you would have interacted with Jeremy more? How would I know? I was never given the opportunity to interact with him more throughout summer. You were glad that you wouldn't find out. Jeremy wasn't like anyone you had ever met before. Really? I think we've met plenty of mean people. Well, okay, maybe Marnie in game has not met mean people like Jeremy. In which case, I would like her to retain her innocence. You thought he was horrible, you thought he was weird, you thought he was stupid, you thought he was pitiful, you thought he was... No, I do not know if he's okay. I think he is a bitter kid who probably has a bad experience. And yeah, and he's projecting. You thought he was kind of okay, you didn't know what to think about him. You thought he was horrible. Honestly, I think for now he is kind of horrible. The way he acted was horrible. You and the group moved on from the stall and from Jeremy. It didn't take long for everyone to return to the joking. You all enjoyed what little time you had left, as Elizabeth mentioned the hour was almost up. Okay. The little trip had flown by, and lunch must have been waiting for you now. Derek bounced on the balls of his feet. Why does none of us have like a mobile phone? I mean, Cove and I are 13. I don't know how old Derek is, but we're 13. I'm pretty sure we should own a mobile phone by now.
Okay.
Come on, guys, let's get going so we can eat. I am starving. Apocalypse took out the cell phone towers. Only cell phone towers? So landlines still work? Okay. This apocalypse theory is so amusing. I can't wait. Homebound, here we go. Let's see. Cove stretched one of his arms lazily. Let's go then. He looks kind of sleepy. You looked at him appraisingly. I suppose I'm supposed to ask him to carry me back to the house. Oh, man. Okay. Cool. Yes, I put him in that shirt for a reason. And there we go, all the ones. Oh, Moon. You ask Ko to carry you back to the house. Hey, Ko. Yeah? He's giving me the eyebrow. He knows I'm gonna ask him something crazy. I wanted to ask you something. Could you carry me home?
What?
I actually asked this in front of Derek and my sister. I'm crazy. Cove's smile said he was amused, while the tilt of his eyebrow was full of disbelief. You explained you wanted a piggyback ride. You didn't want to walk back. You told him it was a special occasion. What special occasion? You decided to let it go. I'm saying... What? I can't read that. Hold on a second. I'm saying I want to ride you like an ostrich with a sail on. What is your answer? Oh my god. Princess Carrie, but that's not an option. The rain is getting heavier. I'm kind of anxious. You wanted a piggyback ride. There's no option for Princess Carrie. Okay, you explained you wanted a piggyback ride, I guess. I kind of wanted a piggyback ride from somebody. I hope that's okay. Cove sighed and shook his head. Elizabeth and Derek became a chorus of laughter. It's okay, Jacobia. My auto mod does detect words that I don't think are bad half the time. It's just cursing that I really do not like to have because I try to keep things PG. But yeah, besides that, I'm fine with implications. Just nothing too graphic. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Elizabeth and Derek became a chorus of laughter. Well, please? Maybe? Alright. He's too sweet. He's too kind. Ko. Ko stepped over to you. He looked like he couldn't believe what he was doing. His mom would have a field day if she knew this happened. Your lips quirked into a large smile. Thank you, Ko. He carefully crouched down in front of you so that you could climb on. Oh my gosh, he's kneeling. It wasn't hard to hop on. He slipped his arms under your legs and did his best to lift you. It was wobbly, but he managed to stand all the way up. Wobbly, dude, look at your pecs! There is no way I am heavy for you. There is no way this is impossibly hard for you. Elizabeth watched with a smirk on her face while Derek laughed even harder. It was fair to say that your antics were entertaining. You were glad Cove went with it. I know, right? The game thinks I'm like super duper heavy. I don't think there was an option to like key in your weight, right? Or your height. That would have made things very interesting if we could actually do that. Oh my gosh. Cove. Look at that. Look at him. He's ripped. Literally, he's ripped. There is no way this guy cannot possibly lift his 13-year-old female friend. Oh my gosh. Cove carried you home contentedly. Contentedly. Oh, he enjoys this. Other than a few good-natured jokes at your expense, he didn't complain. He skipped leg day. Damn it, Cove. Leg day is important, but yeah, I used to hate leg days at the gym. Oh my gosh, the ultimate pain. Legs and abs, the worst part of working out. It was a pleasant walk home, and in no time you had made it back. Oh my god, I just heard thunder. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Hopefully we can just end summer. And the rain does not get in my way of starting out the new stage, but if it does, I will have to switch this stream off. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. They're your favorite to do? Well, yeah, I think I'm sort of in the same boat in the sense that my legs are definitely stronger than my arms. But I don't like the fact that I have to use my legs a whole lot. So after working out on leg day, it's kind of like I just can't walk. Everything hurts, man. Oh my gosh. But good on you for enjoying it. I salute you. That thing is pain to me. I can't do it without someone to motivate me. Derek got to the front door and held it open for everyone as you each moseyed inside. The three parents were still in the kitchen. They looked up and waved. Oh yeah, the weather is definitely getting worse. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to just finish the summer. Welcome back, everyone. Get swole enough to give a cute boy a piggyback ride? I'm pretty sure I can, just it depends on how much bigger the guy is. You made it just in time. Okay, just in time, very nice.
Hey!
I hope you're hungry. When Cove had brought you inside, the parents couldn't help but notice the odd Wait, he actually carried me all the way inside? Your moms were unsure, and Mr. Holden raised an eyebrow.
Everything okay?
Did you pull something, Marnie? Yeah, why are they so worried? I'm okay. Aw, Cove, you've gotten so strong. He looks freaking strong. Ma, what are you talking about?
Good kid.
And reliable, too. What a guy. Cove rolled his eyes at the commentary, then started walking to your couch. He bent down and you let yourself plop back onto the couch. Thank you for the ride all the way back. Thank you, I appreciate it. Cove exhaled loudly and shook out his arms. He just seemed relieved that he made it. I really don't understand why he had to carry her inside the house, though. So, did everyone have a nice time out? She gestured for people to take a seat at the table. Plates and silverware have already been placed out. You took your normal seat. Elizabeth sat across from you, and Derek took the seat to your left. So, Cove's on my right then? Yes, Cove sat on your right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had a great time. Oh, Rain, please, hang in there. It was fine. Okay, Elizabeth thought it was fine. Well, considering she didn't add to any drama, that was pretty good. She was in a good mood. I had fun, despite having to piggyback me all the way back. Man, that sounds weird. The bank heist went off without a hitch. Oh my gosh. Yes, Zukovia, I caught English. I really liked it. That's good in my book. Casually, Mr. Holden sat in the empty seat across from Cove. He smiled at you and all the other kids. Mom set down a platter full of water glasses on the table. She looked down at the gathering. It's a good thing we have 8 chairs. I can't remember the last time we'd had a group this big over for a meal. Yeah, it's nice to have a table like that. Can you pass the drinks down to the other side? Make sure you all get one. Sure. Those close to the cups obliged and started offering waters around. As everything got set up, Ma chided Elizabeth to take her elbows off the table. Why only Elizabeth?
Now.
And you shouldn't slouch. Okay, I'm slouching? Okay, fine. But I like to slouch. She pointed to Mr. Holden, who was leaning forward with both arms on her table. Oh wait, she's pointing to Mr. Holden, not me. Okay. Still. Oops. Aww. Mr. Holden seemed unsure about all the sudden attention and carefully rearranged his posture to something suitable for a fancy dinner. It's just lunch, though. He smiled sheepishly at Ma. Elizabeth rolled her eyes, and Ma gave a level look at her. You shouldn't be impolite to a guest in the house either. What? Elizabeth groaned, long suffering. Mom giggled and Mr. Holden chuckled.
Not bad.
The lot of you could learn a thing or two from Derek. He has the best manners here. I guess so, yeah. The polite cinnamon roll. Derek blushed, but it was true. His posture was upright and formal. He even held his fork gracefully. Oh, my mom chides me so much for that. His table manners on top of all his attempts to aid your parents made him the model of meal attendee behavior. Good on you, Derek. Aw, it's nothing. It's true though. You have been a lovely guest. The camera pans back over to Yunko, both neck deep in your soup. We're monsters. I've noticed that too. It's always nice when you stay over, Derek. Derek smiled and sat a little taller in his chair. Aw. Kid is beaming. And do you have anything good to say about our other guest? She's trying to pick at Cove again? She looked deliberately at Cove with a teasing smirk. Or is there just nothing to say? Well, Cove is my number one. But he does still clean his hands by wiping them on his pants. Oh, Cove, no. Cove. But considering how his room was sandy, I guess I'm not surprised. Cove frowned at that and absent-mindedly brushed his hands on his pant legs. Your mom's laughed lightly.
There.
Ooh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to end this when this moment ends. Elizabeth, you should know, after all these years, Cove is hardly a guest anymore. Indeed, he's family. Cove smiled awkwardly. Thanks. Manners, no. Who cares? I don't think it's that big of a deal. It kinda is. You tease Cove for his bad habit. You complimented Derek on his politeness. You joked that Derek was basically an adult. He kept quiet and took a bite of food. I'll just compliment Derek on his politeness. It's cool how you know all those manner things. Oh, thank you. He seemed more embarrassed by getting a compliment from a kid his age. Wait, am I really your age? Derek, are we the same age, Derek? Everyone ate their meal together and continued to hang out for the afternoon. After the food, you and the others played a couple games and talked about plans for the upcoming year. The time passed by quickly, and soon it was time to part ways. Mr. Holland talked to your moms and Cove drifted over to you, knowing that as soon as his dad finished up, he would be leaving. Yeah, dude manners are pretty pog. Definitely. Sometimes I wonder if my manners IRL is okay, because, I don't know, different races have different things when it comes to manners, so it gets confusing sometimes because I'm mixed raced. I get confused. Oh my gosh, Rain, please. It'd be cool to stay, but we have some stuff to do before everything closes today. Well, yeah, and then we have school tomorrow, so I think we do need to part ways.
Okay.
Yeah, bye. Could you move? I need the phone. Elizabeth. Cove raised an eyebrow and Elizabeth impatiently gestured behind him. Cove realized he was standing right in front of where the receiver was placed. Ah. He sidestepped out of the way and shook his head, clearly thinking Elizabeth was rushing too much. Cultures. Oh yes, cultures. Oh, why am I so dumb? Bloodline thing to have different cultural norms. Is it really a bloodline thing? I don't know if it's like family for family. Wait, no, it probably isn't. It's sometimes a religious thing as well, so that gets confusing as well. So confusing. But yes. Where was I? Okay, he sidestepped out of the way and shook his head, clearly thinking Elizabeth was rushing too much. Oh my gosh, well I am now rushing because of the rain. Your sister made a beeline for the phone and started dialing the number of what you figured was one of her friends. Knowing Elizabeth, she was going to be on there for a while. You, Cove, and Derek shuffled closer to the door. It seemed like Mr. Holden was wrapping up his conversation, so everyone started saying their various farewells.
Talk to you later.
See you later, Cove. We gotta do this again sometime. Is he going home with his dad? Okay. Yeah, see you. Cove turned to you and smiled slightly. Bye, Marnie. You hugged Cove goodbye, patted him I don't really want to pat him on the back. You nudged Cove's shoulder. You rubbed. No. Okay, we're gonna do the hug. Hug goodbye. You stepped forward and spread your arms wide. Cove only had a moment to react before you encircled him in your arms. You gave him a good game. Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. We're not even dating. Cove hugged you back tightly and his chest rumbled as he laughed. Seriously, dude, we'll have to hang out later. I'm gonna miss you during school. Wait, do you go to a separate school? Do we not go to the same school? I don't know. I don't remember things. He offered Cove a high five, and the two boys clapped their hands together. Cove and his dad left soon after that. Your parents started cleaning up the house, and Elizabeth was still chatting to her friends on the phone. It was just you and Derek left. Hey, Derek. He elected to stay outside in front of the house to wait for his dad to pick him up. You decided to keep your guest company, although he was originally Cove's visitor. Oh, okay. A light summer breeze blew through your hair, and Derek shifted his weight from foot to foot. Thanks for waiting with me. Well, no problem. It'd be kind of weird to leave you out here on your own anyway. He kicked at the ground distractedly.
Well,
Dad's still gonna be a while, so do you want to go for a walk? Okay. The two of you walked down the street again, just wandering without a destination planned. It was a quiet stroll, too quiet for Derek being the company. Okay, what's going on, Derek? You turned to him when you had noticed that he wasn't saying a word. That was unusual. Derek always had something he could chat about. You weren't sure if you should ask about it. Somehow, you ended up at the old park near the beach. You glanced over to Derek once more, still expecting him to say something any second now. I'm like kind of scared Jeremy will show up or something. However, nothing came from him. In fact, now you notice a frown creeping on his face. Uh-oh, what is going on? Derek. Derek smiled when he realized you were watching. At least, his mouth was turned up. There wasn't anything that really felt happy in the expression. What's going on? Derek! He turned away and the smile fell off his face. Oh no. Kit, Derek, what's wrong? His eyes stared intently at the ground and you raised an eyebrow. Hold on, I'm gonna say, what is going on, Derek? What is it? If you want to talk about something, I'm here. I'm a little sad. I guess I can see that, but what can I do? It's just, with school starting back up again, it's gonna be harder to visit. Oh. He's gonna miss us? I'm gonna have homework, and clubs, and practices, and everything else. What exactly do you practice? Are you a football player? I mean, I think. I don't... Hockey? I can't remember exactly.
this sucks.
It really sucks we go to different schools. Oh, we do go to different schools. Yeah, that kind of sucks. His face screwed up and his fists were closed tightly together. This was really concerning him. Oh. What if we don't have time? Should I channel some optimism into this conversation, or do I just share those worries? Honestly, it is sad not having enough time. Okay, you know what? Let's share those worries, I guess. I was thinking about that too. I actually was not until I realized that we were in different schools. We've hung out so much this summer, but I didn't fancy any of it. It's gonna be really different not seeing you around as much. Derek looked up at the sky. It was orange and purple with little wisps of clouds scattered around. A plane flew high, with a jet stream trailing behind it. Then he turned to the ground again. Derek's face was tilted far enough down that it was harder to read his expression. Hey, Marnie. I actually wanted to talk to you about something, if you don't mind. Okay. There was a pause and he waited for him to finish his thought.
Sorry.
I was just kind of wondering, do you like... Oh my god, what? Do you like guys at all? Like, would you ever want to be with someone who was a boy? Sorry if that's weird to ask. Where is this coming from, Derek? But yeah. I could be with a guy, maybe. I don't know, he didn't answer him. I kind of don't want to talk about that. I could be with a guy, yeah. That's what I am interested in. Wait, what? Okay, then... He hesitated before finishing his question. Derek, you are scaring me right now. You're not supposed to be a love interest.
So...
What I mean is... just... Is there any guy you think is kind of cool that you like around here? Not at school or anything like that. Rip Derek, indeed. The funniest part is the weather seems to be letting up and I... Derek, why? Derek, do I have to break your heart now? He ducked his head further. You thought about it. No, wait, no, I was wrong. The thunder came back. I like you, but as a friend, well, I like Mr. Holden. Previously admitted Mr. Holden was her crush. That was funny as heck, but it was a joke. There are lots of guys I think are cool. Not right now. I don't want to say that. You know what? It's the end of summer, third stage. We're gonna go all out, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say... Wait, no, I want to say first. I'm gonna say first. But yes. Yes, too, yes. At this point of the game, yes, I am just gonna outright admit that, yes, well, I like Cove. Derek raised an eyebrow. He didn't look at all convinced. You weren't around me. Much of summer, honestly, I didn't see you. I'm sorry, kid. I can't tell whether you're kidding around or being serious. I really didn't think you... With Cove? It wasn't obvious to this kid, it was obvious to everyone else. Derek started to mumble to himself, sounding very confused. Maybe she didn't really get my question? Derek, I'm sorry, I think I got your question. So... Derek pulled himself together. Somewhat meekly, he looked at you while he tried to project confidence. His posture was too tight for you to believe it. He was nervous. Derek? Derek?
Alright.
You know, thinking ahead and everything is important. You've got to get yourself a game plan and all that. It's good to make plans, especially backup plans. Yeah, I get that. Where are you going with this? He babbled, all full of energy and forced gusto. Well, anyways, I heard about this thing where people make pacts with their good friends that if they don't find anyone else, then they get together. That childhood friendship trope is a lie, Derek. I'm sorry. Only in this game does it apparently exist. Only in the world of fiction. I'm kidding, but yes. What, you made the pact? Man, how many years do you still have to go till this pact is enacted? Oh man. Then they get together, like they get married and stuff. Oh my gosh, Derek. At least like 15. Okay. Good luck, man. Oh boy. So I was thinking, since it's good to have plans, it might be cool if we did something like that. Oh God. Kid, I don't want to break your heart, but you're not a love interest in this game. You're just not. His eyes widened and he started to make frantic gestures. I'm very sorry, you're a very sweet kid. Just, you know, that we never have to worry about the future or finding someone. We can set it like a whole decade in the future. Forever from now. A decade's not really forever, but I get that you see it that way. We'd have graduated high school and probably college too. We'd have jobs and be really grown up. I mean, we'd probably have our own places. And maybe our own pets. And student loans and cars. Wow, he's really thinking far ahead, okay. I'm very impressed by your future thinking. Derek babbled on for a while more. It was as if all the words he held in silence during your walk had burst out now. All at once. So yeah, what do you think? It's a good idea. I think having a backup plan sounds smart. Student loans, yeah. Accepted the deal because you like Derek. I'll think about it. I don't think that would work. I'm sorry, Derek. Do you like me? I feel like I should ask him this. But that's putting him on the spot, but I think we need to know. I don't want to keep his hopes up. Of course I like you, but it's not... He had to pause, desperate to find a way to explain himself. Dude, I like you too, but... It's... Well, you don't have to think about that kind of thing right now. It's better to worry about all that later, when we're grown up. That's why it's a good idea to have a plan, you know? And, well, honestly, I think you and me would work out the best for that. I wonder. I don't know you well enough.
So...
Should I just... I think I should just let him down now. I don't want to say this and keep his hopes up. I'm so sorry, Derek. I'm so sorry. I feel so guilty right now. Aw, don't worry about it. That's okay. I am still sorry, dude. It was just an idea. Thanks for hearing me out and answering my questions and stuff. Well, thank you for being so very understanding. You're such a cute kid. He felt a little worried that Derek wasn't happy. When he saw your face, he smiled encouragingly.
It's okay.
I promise I'm not mad. You being mad is not my concern. You being upset and heartbroken is my concern. I was just wondering. I'm sure things will be okay in the future. No matter what. Okay. Well, I like Ko. You know that now. You just nodded. You didn't spend much longer at the park after that. I wonder what happens if you do that. I suppose Derek will appear in the next stage after all. Yeah, Derek didn't want to miss his dad, so you both made your way back to your street. After Derek went back home, you decided to settle in for the night. Stretching your arms over your head, you noticed that the living room and the phone were free. Oh, Elizabeth is done. Lurk? Zane! Hi, thank you for the lurk. I may be going off when I can finish this moment. Oh, a timeout there. And so the tradition continues. Timeout. Zane. And there we go. Thank you as always for your timeout redemption, Zane. They are so fun. I will continue to time myself out when I catch one of your streams. Okay, let's see. You took it easy. You called Lee. Should I call Lee? I guess I will call Lee. I mean, I don't know if I'll get to see Lee if I don't call her now during summer. You picked up the receiver and quickly punched in the familiar number while going to take a seat on the couch. Soon enough, after explaining the situation to the housekeeper, Lee answered. Okay.
Hey!
Hi, cousin! Hi, Lee. Can you talk? Definitely. We practically have to. My gosh, can you believe it's almost time for school to start? What happened to our summer? It went by in record time. School starts first thing tomorrow for me.
Boo!
Boo. Ew, and I thought starting next week was bad enough. Oh, her starts next week. Okay. Enjoy your last week. Oh, I will. I hope you'll survive your first day. Oh. Rogue, thank you for the fire redemption. Welcome to the stream, though I am... Okay. All the fire. I am very confused about the weather because it keeps thundering and then not thundering and then thundering again and not thundering. So I don't know if it's actually safe to continue or not. I don't know. But yes, the moment is still not over, so I guess I will decide when it is. But yes, welcome to the stream, Rogue, and thank you, Moon, for the fire redemption as well. My friends are pyromaniacs. Yes. To be fair, I kind of like fire users when I play RPG games and stuff. Or MMOs, like... I like the idea of having fire as an element. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you again for that. But yeah, I may... You guys! You guys are hilarious. Yeah. Red Mage and FFO, heck yes. I should really play an FF game one day. I should probably redo... I never got to finish FF9 when I played it here, but... Just arson. Virtual arson. Fine by me. Okay, let's see. But yeah, anyway, Rogue, we are almost near the end of summer. I think you kind of just missed Derek asking us to make a pact. I mean, asking Marnie to try to make a pact, one of those childhood friendship pacts, you know, the one where like, if we don't meet anyone by the time we're 30, let's get married. And I turned him down because I told him I like Cove. There has finally been an official admission that I like Cove in this game. Okay. Oh, I will. I hope you'll survive your first day. Yes, 30 is still so young. Me too. I need a good year. Let's hope you have a good year ahead of you then. Ditto. At least summer was nice while it lasted, right? We were busy, yeah. We put on performance and everything. I met Kira. Like, it's been a very interesting summer. Yeah. Fondly, you thought about all the best memories you made this summer. Lee was there for some, but there were still many you hadn't filled her in on yet. Okay, well, she's probably gonna get filled in right now, I suppose. No, you know what? Let's just talk to her. I don't know if she wants me to reminisce. Let's talk to her. What was your big highlight of the summer, Lee? Yeah, tell me your stuff. Talking to you is always the best part of my summer. Like, I learned I was adopted, I learned my sister was adopted, like, I learned my biological parents are no longer a part of our world. Like, it's interesting. We had a crazy summer. Talking to you is always the best part of my summer. Even though it was a phone call, you just knew that Lee was winking at you. You laughed. You shook your head. Come on, tell me. Yeah, moms. Easy to tell, but I kind of thought maybe that, you know, one of us might have been from one of their previous marriages, maybe. Like, I didn't know, or I couldn't be completely sure until they said it. Good, I'm glad you picked right answer. That had Lee laughing hard for a few moments.
Alright.
Okay, so a high point for me was when I took that trip with my parents to Europe. Oh, she went to Europe. That was amazing. You and Lee continued to go over your adventures until you both were yawning to each other over the phone. Do we tell her about our crush's dad is also our crush? Well, technically she was the one that we admitted to about Mr. Holden being our crush. So she probably still thinks that our crush is Mr. Holden. I did not tell her about Cove at all. And that you decided it was time to say goodbye for now. You did have school to wake up for in the morning. Bye, Lee.
Bye.
Night, Marnie. Talk to you later. You left the phone on the side table for now. Looking at the clock on the wall, you saw that there was only about 10 minutes until your moms would be insisting you had to go to bed, so you could be rested enough for school. Okay, so time to head up to my room then? You stretched your legs out on the couch and sighed in defeat, watching the minute hand change 1 minute closer to bedtime. Okay. You rearranged yourself, feeling restless, and looked out the window. Startled initially, you spotted a figure out in the hills. It was Cove. Cove? What's he doing out there? It's nearly bedtime, dude. What are you doing? When the surprise faded, you realized it really wasn't that much of a shock at all. It was exactly something Cove would do. Okay. But we have school tomorrow. I hope he's not still thinking about his mom. You went outside to meet up with him. You ran off to go see him. You left him alone. You smacked the window to get his attention. Even the window to call out to him. No, let's go out and meet him. Strolling casually, you went over to the front door. Oh look, fireflies are back. When you arrived, you noticed how many fireflies were out that night. They drifted along lazily, barely minding your presence as you waded through to reach the top of the hill. What's the wow for? Oh my gosh. Cove turned towards you as you approached, and you noticed right away that Cove looked happy to see you. For the fireflies. Okay. Hey. Smiling shyly, you stopped in front of him. I'm shy suddenly? Apparently I'm shy again, guys. Despite all the forwardness you guys make me say in my responses, I am still shy. Your fingers nervously pulled at a loose string hanging off your shirt. Hi, what are you doing out here? Is this because I admitted to Derek? Did Derek say anything? I don't know.
Nothing.
Nothing. Not really. Okay. I need to get back to singing eventually. Ugh. I'll probably do a karaoke stream at some point. I feel like I need to sing. He shrugged, seeming unhappy with his own answer. He's unhappy with his own answer, and he probably wasn't thinking of it again. You stared at him, waiting for him to continue. Well, I guess I was feeling kind of weird about stuff. So I'm getting some fresh air before bed. Do I really know how you feel? I feel good. I hope you feel better. You shrugged back. You nodded. Do I know how he feels? I hope you feel better. I just really hope you feel better. I can't say I really know how he feels because I'm not the one in his position. I can like empathize, but I can't really say I know how he feels. His mouth pulled into a bent smile. He spoke so quietly that you almost missed it. I think I will. Thank gosh. Cove let himself fall back onto his butt, and then all the way down. So he was laying on his back, okay. He looked up at the sky. This kind of reminds me of the first time we met. He was just laying there. Sat on his chest? What the heck? Oh my god. You know what? Let's just lay yourself down. You lowered yourself to lay back on the hill. He had been lost in thought, or was possibly waiting for you to situate yourself. But he started speaking unprompted again. Yes, what? That is a bit too much. I've teased Cove enough today. No, it's a bit too much. Too much. I already made this guy piggyback me all the way to my house, okay? I made him carry me all the way home from the shopping district. The shopping bazaar. I don't remember what it was called. Never mind. But yes, I've tortured him enough for one day. Well, even if he doesn't mind, it's too much. Don't worry, okay? We're gonna end this step, and then when we start the third step, we can go forward because odds are he is legal. That sounds so wrong. Piggy, what? I mean, what the heck? How does I even? Okay. What do you gotta say, Cove? I'm sorry for being kind of awkward when my mom was leaving. No, you're allowed to feel awkward. Your mom. It's your mom, and she was leaving, and you might not see her for a little while. Surprised, you stared at him a moment. You weren't expecting that. I just wanted you to know that I talked to my dad about how I felt and things. It's okay now. Oh, you really did talk to your dad? I'm very thankful. I'm really glad that I get to see the character development between Cove and his parents. Like, he's gotten better with them. It's kind of very nice to watch. Am I weird? I don't know. I'm almost glad for this guy. He's a 2D character, but I feel for him, man. Oh my god. You were genuinely glad to hear that, and it brought a small smile to your face. But your thoughts quickly wandered back to the first day you met Mr. Holden. Okay. Did his dad confess about that? From the way Cove talked, you guess he hadn't. Oh, do I have to confess now? I think I probably should then. So there was more Cove and his dad should talk about, but it was a relief to know that they had made a start. Oh, okay. Wait, am I gonna get the chance to say something now, or now is not a good time? Fine. Game, fine. This seems like a decent moment to bring it up after all the moments you gave me previously in the game, and I now don't get to say anything? Now was not a good time to bring up what you were thinking, though. You could wait longer to say it. Can I really? It was almost unbelievable how much of an impact he made on your life. Sorry. Just by moving in next door. You couldn't even imagine what your days might look like in a world where you hadn't met him. Yeah, this game would be pretty boring without a love interest, let's just say that. Cove glanced back at you, waiting for a response, and you had no idea what to say. Then, still without a word from you, Cove shook his head strongly. What are you thinking? What? It's you. What am I doing? Huh? He snickered before answering. He looked thoroughly amused with your reaction. Okay, fine, tease me. You have permission. After all I put you through today. That's what you do all the time. So, I'm being you. Just thinking and not telling you stuff? I tell you stuff. You do that all the time too. So do you, Cove. You're stunned. He noticed enough. No, I don't think I'd be stunned enough. I'm doing that. You accepted it. You felt bashful about his joke. So do you, Cove. Really? Yes, always. Cove couldn't help but grin at that. Honestly, there weren't many people you could think of who could tease you about something like that. Okay. So I clearly did not have any friends that are closer than Cove. Returning his smile, you realized there was no denying that you two have been around each other for a long time, and we're gonna be around each other even longer. Cove broke the quiet before it could fully settle.
See you tomorrow.
Hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you then. At school? I don't know if we've ever been the same class at school. No one ever lets any info about this. With a final wave, Cove headed for home. but you stayed there a few minutes longer. Ooh, excuse me. Your mind kept going back to a simple statement. See you tomorrow. Why am I harping on this? No matter how much was changing around you, there were some things in your life that always seemed to remain true. The hills felt warm to you that night. The hills are alive. Before you knew it, you were getting comfortable under the covers in your room. Your mind can help but still be buzzing with thoughts about the future. You felt excited, nervous, unsure. Am I excited, nervous, unsure? Knowing me, I would just be nervous. But I am excited for the next stage. Okay, let's just say excited. There was little doubt in your mind that things... The hills are alive and they're eating people. Was I eaten? Oh no. There was little doubt in your mind that things were moving forward, and you couldn't wait to find out what changes were waiting for you on the horizon. Slowly, your eyes grew heavy as you drifted off to sleep, your mind spinning with wishful thoughts. No matter what happened next, you could only hope that you would make the most of it. You were ensnared in a dream when a noise from the outside world jostled you. What? I'm still not going to sleep? Wow! Your eyes snapped open. Noise is happening. That's right, forget it. You start to keep your eyes pressed shut. No, my eyes snapped open. I can't sleep through noise. The light clatter continued. Now that you were more alert, you could distinguish it as a tapping sound. Quiet, slow, but persistent. Okay. Cove, is that you again? Each beat was like being poked. You couldn't ignore it. You lifted your head from the pillow and looked for the source. Not much work was needed to puzzle it out. It was from the window. With that, you knew exactly what it was. Dude, you're supposed to be sleeping. From the color of the light filtering into your room, it was too early for anyone to be awake, including the sun. It had barely hauled itself over the horizon. But that didn't stop some people, it seemed. You sat in bed and opened the window wide. Cool air, not yet warmed by the day, tickled your face as it pushed into your room. And, just as you'd expected, there was your neighbor, crouching on your windowsill. He was fully dressed, though not for school. Pajamas? Surfing! Okay, a last-minute surf before school starts? He was wearing a wetsuit and a fond smile. Hi, Marnie. Hi. Thanks for waking me up so early in the morning. I'm not a morning person. You stared back, blinking. So technically, we won't be back to school for a few more hours. His voice was delicate yet deliberate, each word a careful explanation. Classes haven't actually started yet, so do you want to hit the beach with me one more time this summer? Here we go again. Always. It was too early, Cove. It's way too early, Cove. You're crazy. Cove, you're so cute. He's not gonna like that. You gave a decisive nod. Yeah, I'll just give him a nod. Let's just go. Cove chuckled conspiratorially and returned the nod. You rushed to get changed into something suitable while Cove climbed back down to ground level. Your limbs, still half asleep, struggled somewhat as you attempted to coordinate them into a swimsuit, but you got there in the end. Oh, yay me! I am decently adept, even for a sleepy self. Soon you were tiptoeing out of your front door, clutching a towel. Clearly I can't use the window route like he does. Cove was already there to greet you. Your eyes met. Cove's gaze darted to your destination and back to you. You checked the door was closed. Gave him a thumbs up, and the two of you leapt into action. Wordlessly, you began to run down the familiar path ahead, Cove beside you. The thrill of your illicit outing made you want to laugh. So illicit. Not that you dared. If anyone in your family looked out and saw you, then your summer would be back to being over. My summer really is over, technically in a few hours, it's fine. One glance at Cove told you that he was exactly the same, holding back snickers for fear of being heard and caught. The towel streamed out from under your arm like a cape. You're running so fast downhill that simply keeping your balance and not tumbling down was a real threat. Oh my gosh, we're... Why? We're crazy. It's okay. It just wasn't enough of one to make you slow your pace. For every step you took, the beach was a little closer, and the day a little brighter. What lay ahead for you would arrive, and you were happy to meet it. Am I really? I don't think I'm ever particularly happy to go to school, but okay. In between. Okay, wow. And that is literally the end of Tween Summer. Okay, now I gotta do this. Adult. Sorry, not adult. Teen. Actual teen. I don't think I want to change most of those things. Any new hairstyles? Does any of that change? I don't know. Bun. Buns. Scrappy. Pigtails. They look pretty much the same to me. Was that there before? Probably. I'll just go back to that. Just go back to that. Okay, birthmarks, rosy cheeks, freckles, acne. Apparently I didn't put any of that. Glacius. Nah. I can't even see a difference. I guess let's take the braces off now. I'm gonna think of it. I don't think Marnie's in there anywhere. Missy. Maria. Okay, I just wanted to take a look at that real quick. Whoa, nose ring. We should be like Ma, have a nose ring. Nail colors. I want pink. Oh wait, no, I want red. Red is awesome. Nail length. I tend to have long nails. I'm too lazy. Headscarf. Oh my god, we can actually put a headscarf on. That's cute. Oh, it's cute. Wow. How many colors are there? Oh my gosh, we can even do that kind of headscarf. That's so cute. Okay, yeah, ring. Jewels. I can't even see any of this. Let's just put jewel, I don't know. I'm gonna go with the nose ring and that. Yeah, okay, I think I'm good at that. Now the rain seems to have stopped, I think. So it's probably safe for me to keep going. Let that please not jinx me. My feelings for Cove. crush?
I guess we call it a crush.
Right. I don't know, I guess I'm just always gonna be nervous. Suppose I should save. Comfort. Is this my comfort level with him? No, let's just put relaxed. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Yes, I'm sure. Coast personality. I want to change both. Just to see. Oh my gosh. Man. Okay. What hairs do we get? Oh my god. Whoa, ponytail. I don't know what to choose. This one? This one? This one? Hold on. This kind of looks like the normal. I don't want the glasses though. I like to be able to stare into his eyes without anything obscuring. I can't see his earring. Okay, let's just put it. Shirt. Whoa. Damn. Okay, what are the pants options? Damn, I don't know what to put you in. They all look good. No. Oh wait, hold on. What exactly would pants like that go with? Oh, this. Hold on. Drip. I'm sorry, what exactly is drippy? Right wrist. Oh wait, what was he wearing just a second ago? Bangles. It's cool. Well, yeah, I do like it a lot. I like the ombre kind of thing. Oh, I like that. Let's do that. I kind of don't want him to wear anything on the left wrist. I like the scar. Necklace. I literally only have that choice of a necklace. Okay, wait, hold on. Hair. I'm too used to him with his hair, you know what? I don't think we're gonna do the ponytail. But I like being able to see his earrings. Ah, conflicted! No, here. PJs. It kind of just matches into everything. No, it's just not. PJ1, PJ2, J1, and PJ. It's just kind of different color schemes. You know what? You just wear the purple. Oh my god. You had to go there. What the heck? It's just color change. 1, 2. Oh, it's only 1 and 2. Okay. No, let's just keep it there. Look at all the fishies. What's number 4? We have formal? Yeah, no speedo. Oh man. Shirt 2, 1 and 2. This kind of looks too plain. I'm gonna go with the pattern. Okay, I think I'm done. Let's just look at all of it again.
And the pants does not. No, that doesn't. I think he should just stay there. The turtle shell pattern.
How often am I gonna get to see this shirtless portrait of him? Okay, never mind. We're done. Okay, personality. So he was kind of really quiet there. Last time I put him here, but he kind of went back there, it seems. How did he get so studious? Damn. I left you at sporty last time. I'm gonna just put him as mixed. Personality, I'm gonna put you here as well. Oh, you know what? You come here. You're too ripped to not be something closer to sporty. Okay, since you're romantically interested in Cove and are old enough to start being physically affectionate, more seriously, the game tells you you are now old enough for shit. You can choose what initiative level he has throughout step 3. Oh my god. Is this not a family-friendly stream? I don't know, guys. I've not watched anyone do this game before in this at this part. When I watched Fuka do this, it's like I only saw the beginning. I don't know.
Wow!
Oh my god, I'm just using up all my slots. Okay, so making sure the player experiences what they want is important in our life, but always putting your choice first can potentially make a relationship feel one-sided. Don't I know it? So we've added some flexibility in how it works, okay? This is gonna be interesting. Low initiative means that Cove will occasionally ask to touch the MC. Okay. And in those situations, there will always be an opportunity to say yes or no. I think it'd be kind of fun to make him ask. For example, he won't simply lean over and kiss the MC as a greeting or in an emotional moment. Okay. Every piece of physical interaction will be either initiated or approved by the player before it happens. Okay. That is comforting, I guess. Because in some Otome games, they kind of just go like, woo, and then you have kind of no choice. You're just stuck in it. Middle initiative means there will be those certain times when Cove requests to touch the MC. Many chances to initiate affection on your own, and also Cove will pretty regularly give affection automatically. Yeah, it has a consent mechanic, that's it, yeah. I'm very, very impressed, guys. Yeah, it is important, but I really am just very impressed that they thought about it. One example would be giving the MC a kiss because he's happy or emotional or something else. Okay, so there are kisses in this stage. And in other situations, you can choose not to make the first move in order to give Cove the space to be the one to act afterwards. Yeah, which is kind of how I guess I am programmed to do, but we may try to play this a little bit more daringly than I am used to. Overall, Cove can get romantic, but the player's agency will take priority. Thank you, game! High initiative includes everything middle does, but it also means that player agency will be reduced to a degree in favor of having Cove give physical affection even more frequently and with less prompting. I'll probably go for the middle ground, I think. Instead of all the major affection-giving situations being led by a choice menu for you to decide on, some will instead be replaced by Cove acting automatically. Okay, I see. This level is only recommended if you're very comfortable with physical affection and would prefer to simply see it happen rather than always holding the reins on it. Should I go for this one after all? I'm fine with physical affection. However, this level is mostly relevant if Cove ends up as your official boyfriend at some point. Well, he is supposed to end up that way. Situations where high-level initiative makes a difference tend to come up in scenes that are exclusive to being in a relationship. Okay, so maybe I should go for this. I'm getting confused all over again. The parts that are also included in the Mill Initiative will be seen whether you're dating or not. Okay, yeah, then it's probably worthwhile to go for the High Initiative. Once you pick your level, it can't be changed later, so keep your full playthrough in mind when deciding, okay, we can't change this shiz. We hope you enjoy whichever initiative option you decide on. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for High Initiative. Let's just make Cove be lovey-dovey. Achievement unlocked, relaxed. Okay, yeah, the rain has completely stopped. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. The start of classes ended the relaxed, free days of summer. It didn't take long for you to get back into the swing of the school year routine. Oh, great for me then. Schedules and homework became the new normal. Derek wasn't around nearly as much. With school and after-school activities, there weren't many opportunities for him to take the trip out to your neighborhood. Does he live that far away? Sometimes you'd hear that he was at a training camp or something like that, but you weren't always sure what he was up to. I guess you still keep in touch over the phone as best you could. The Jeremy kid did disappear after the summer, and no one ever heard from him again. Where he went or what he might be up to was a mystery. Well, okay, cool. I'm totally cool with that. More summers came and went, like the waves and the shore coming in and out. Is Jeremy even a significant point of that particular summer? Like, I don't know, because I didn't see him much at all. Just the beginning and then at the end, where I chose not to interact with him. In your second year of high school, someone new started to visit Sunset Bird, a sunny girl named Terry Brooke. Wait, what? My name is Marnie Brooke, and she's Terry Brooke? How? She was a friend Cove made due to them both being ocean obsessed. Oh, great. I have a rival now? Terry. Terry. Who are you? How are you like? Terry was more than glad to befriend you too. Someone close to Cove had to be good company, she felt. You were pleased to get along with her as well. Okay. Sasuke. Terry was tight with another girl who you had known distantly from school for a long time, Miranda Eckert. You saw more and more of her as time went on, thanks to Terry and Miranda's own outreach. Okay, is Miranda the rival instead? I don't know what's going on here. After a while, all of you developed a real friendship together. Okay, we're friends. Fine. No drama. As for your home life, the Brooks also had developments. Okay, what happened? Changing laws and public perception countrywide made it possible for your moms to openly wear their wedding rings without question. Oh, well, yay for them! Miss Blueberry, hi! Welcome to the stream! I'm playing Our Life today, and we have just reached the 3rd stage of the life, so the characters are now, I think they're about 18? I think. They are now old enough for a romantic relationship to happen and stuff to happen in this game. So yeah, we're just starting out the 3rd stage. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for dropping by. Yes, the moms get to openly wear their wedding rings, yay! Though they had a wedding years ago, it was only recently that the union was officially recognized everywhere in the US. That was a good day, to say the least. Elizabeth came into her own and stopped being quite as irritable. Oh, yay, sister. Sister found herself. She no longer worried about perceived
I love you 3000.
childishness as she grew up for real. I love you 3000. Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Blueberry. I really appreciate it. Yay. Nani? What's that other notification? Gomenasai, must check. Host it? Oh, thank you so much for the host as well. Wow, thank you. All the stuff. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay, Miss Blueberry. Can I just call you Blueberry? Is that okay? Or would you prefer something else? just let me know if anything. Okay, let's see. She didn't even mind being called Lizzie again. Oh, Although most people use Liz. Why does my sister keep changing her nickname every time? But okay, Liz. I feel like I have to change what I call her all the time. Every summer, she gets called something different. This reminds me of one of my dad's old friends. Went by a different name every time I saw him. Blueberry or blue? Up to you. Oh, okay. But I'll see just what ends up rolling off my tongue. Blueberry or blue? We'll go with either one. But okay, thank you. She eventually graduated high school and moved out to attend college in another state. Oh no, so sis might not really be a part of this? Okay. It was a lot for you to adjust to your older sister being gone. Liz never let you forget her role in your life though, and kept in touch. Well, that's great. Cove's relationships with his family improved over the years. Yay! Kira visited several times after that summer, and things became easier between the two. Oh, everything seems to be looking up. I'm really happy about this. He was also closer with his dad than ever before. You knew they talked more, and that helped prevent a lot of friction before it could even start. Yay. However, Cove grew into someone no one would call social. Okay. He kept to himself usually. He cared for the few connections he did have, but didn't reach outside them. Well, that's pretty much me, I guess, in a nutshell. I guess I've made Cove into sort of a version of myself. Cove's interests had shifted from when he was younger. He still enjoyed athletic activities on occasion, but now he gave time to more studious endeavors as well. Okay. That's good. I don't actually remember how Cove's grades were previously, but I think they were alright. I'm going to assume as much. Things had shifted between you and Cove. Achievement unlocked. Matured affection. Okay, kindly disappear achievement so I can read. Okay, there we go. Things had shifted between you and Cove. You had been friends for years, but the closer you became, the more you felt for him. You didn't view him in a purely platonic way anymore. Yes. It was strange to look back on it all. The future faded into your present, and then it was simply the past. Even the most fundamental parts of your life couldn't last forever. You felt that the most pointedly the day you inevitably graduated high school. Oh, we graduated high school, and this is the summer after our graduation? Okay. It was over, and you would not be going back ever again. Yeah, we're definitely 18. From now on, what came next was your choice. You would be directing your own life. That was where you were currently. The summer after school had ended. The first summer of true freedom. Yep, we're legal! What used to be a reprieve from the typical was now going to be your first step into adulthood. And let's start it off with a boyfriend. Okay, one fine summer morning you took in what had become a very special scene. The whole family having a meal together. Yeah, so much going on in their life. It seems to be going in a good direction, though. I'm very, very pleased with how this has turned out so far. Let's hope it keeps going in a good direction, guys. Oh my god, she's gorgeous! Liz! Hello! Oh my god! Wait a second. Let's go to this one. I'm gonna save right here. Oh my gosh, Liz is gorgeous! Oh my god. Oh god. Adult Liz is something else. I totally agree. She is so freaking beautiful. Oh my gosh. If I look anything like you right now, I am thankful. Okay, so your big sister Liz still hadn't lived at home full time for a couple years, but she arrived last week to spend the season here since it was an off semester for her. Okay, so let's see. When I was 13, Liz was 15, so she's 2 years older, so she's 20. Okay, adult. She wanted to make sure she was in town because you had now also graduated high school. So who knew how much rarer these moments would come in the future? I'm glad that we kind of start to appreciate our sister relationship much better now. We used to be kind of at odds and all over the place when we were younger. This is a nice adjustment. You watched on as Liz laughed good-naturedly over a comment Ma made. Her Elizabeth-only mindset had only been a phase. Nearly any nickname was welcomed at this point in her life. Well, thank gosh. Strangely, even though she'd moved away, you'd lately felt closer to her than you had in a long time. I think I agree. I love her hairstyle. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish I could put that kind of hair on Marnie. Vroid, why? I don't know how to do this shiz. I'm gonna try to figure this out again, probably. Okay, you idly scooped up more of your breakfast and chewed absent-mindedly. I am not vegetarian or vegan. Pescatarian? I probably would be, actually. But I think I'm just gonna say that I generally ate whatever. The question is, will Liz get married? Does she have a romantic interest in this? I wonder, does she have a boyfriend? I don't know. Yeah, that is a question indeed. Okay, and the meal you had reflected what I ate, what I like to eat. It included just about everything your moms had made, though you often made your own food nowadays. Yay, I can cook. With Liz around though, your parents made even more options than usual. Your sister had been vegetarian for a while, and they wanted to make sure she had choices too. Of course. Okay, so the parents look a little bit older, yeah. Conversation had gone on idly. Ma no longer has her purple hair, and Mom is no longer wearing her hair up. Okay. Conversation had gone on idly, without you fully taking in the words, until your ears were piqued when Ma started on a bit of town gossip. Oh, what's the town gossip? Uh-huh. And so that's how I heard the news. What are we talking about? I completely blacked out, I'm sorry. Alright. Now stop burying the lead and tell us. What is this so-called news? Yes, tell us. Ma giggled as she cast a look across the table. Oh my god, she opened her eyes. She's so gorgeous. Sis. I am in awe. Man. Ugh. Ma giggled as she cast a look across the table, satisfied that she had everyone's attention. The glow-up is surreal. Well, it turns out the Donnells won't be renting out the condo up the street as per Sunset Bird tradition. For the first time in what must be nearly 2 decades. What? Who are the Donnells? A chorus of gasps and shocked expressions were had all around. After the initial shock, your eyebrows pinched. Her looks are everything right now? Or her looks are amazing! I can't stop looking at Liz. I am straight, but seriously, I can appreciate a very pretty girl. Oh gosh. Mom may consider them by name, but you and Liz always viewed them exclusively as the mean old couple who would yell at anyone under 25 who crossed their paths. Oh, okay. This must have been the people that Derek once spoke of last time in the previous summer. And yes, Liz is indeed super fine. Your ma continued on with the story, spreading strawberry jam over a piece of toast as she did so. They've decided not to take big trips anymore. Friends and family will be visiting them at their home. Well, okay. Whatever they need, man. As long as they don't get on my case about being younger than 25. That's nice for them then. Have a good summer. Mean grandparents with no grandkids away from us. If she was real and I didn't have a girlfriend, I'd be with her. I don't know your girlfriend, you're safe. Okay, let's see. That's really, it's kind of sad they can't travel anymore. I hope they're still okay, even if they are mean. My thoughts exactly, Liz. Finally, you didn't have anything to comment on that development. You know what? I'm just gonna say I don't have any comment about them. You know what? They do them. I'll do me. Be nice, Liz. Relax. I would like this chat room to be a safe space. You can hide away. You don't want to end up like them, do you? You and your sister crack smiles at the joke. Well, at least they won't be here to yell at my children anymore. Ma! What the heck? I kinda didn't want to say anything, but then Ma just, whoa, let it rip.
Lonnie.
Lonnie! And that blunt command got laughter from all three of you. Engrossed in conversation once more, you continued to chat with your family until the meal was over. Now, what's this? Step 3. Third time's charm. Okay. What? Third time for what exactly? Third stage of life? Is that what it just implies? And nothing else? What am I trying for the third time? As it went, once the food was eaten, the cleanup had to be done. Liz took the role of washing the dishes and passed them to you for drying and putting away. Cool. I'm glad. I don't like washing the dishes. I will happily dry the dishes, not wash them. You had a set of cups in front of you that needed to go on the top shelf of the cabinet. It was effortless to do. You were very tall. The task was pretty straightforward for you. You were tall. You had to stretch, but it was doable. You were an average height. It's telling me my height again, huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna just say average. That was simply your lot in life. You'd always hovered around the expected height for your age. Yep, pretty much. I was tall when I was younger. At least I was considered tall when I was younger, but then everyone pretty much overtook me, so I'm just gonna go with the average. You felt great about how things were. You hoped you might still grow more. You wish you had stopped growing earlier. You didn't think about it much. You didn't even know what to think about it. I think I probably hoped I would still grow a little more at that age. But at 18, I'm pretty sure you don't grow anymore. You know what? Let's just be happy with what we are. We'll be cool. You used to struggle a bit with how to feel about that, but you'd come to appreciate it over the years. Okay, cool. Was I uncertain about my height previously? I actually don't remember what I chose in the last stage. Oh my god, you were too beautiful. Liz shook you out of your internal musing by starting up an impromptu conversation. She seemed to be voicing the thoughts that had been buzzing around in her own head. I have to say, going back for another semester this fall is pretty intimidating. You'd think after the first year or two I'd have a handle on things, but no, and that's unfortunately the case with college. Hydration. You stole a glance at her, still placing cups in the proper place. I guess it's only fair. My first round was pretty general classes. In year 1 of my architecture major was the basics. Oh, architecture, okay. Well, now you gotta learn the more advanced stuff, I guess. Now it feels serious. I have to actually know some things. You don't say. The laugh she gave was flippantly airy. But the way she scrubbed at the plates held more force than necessary. It's okay, sis. I know you can handle it. I think it's really cool. You want to be an architect? That does sound hard. I simply shrugged and merely listened to her venting. I know you can handle it. I think she's gutsy enough. How sweet of you to believe in me. Thanks. You're welcome. Your older sister's mouth quirked into a small smile. I'll be fine, one way or another. That's the spirit.
Oh.
But I'm not trying to scare you away from college, if that's even your plan. What is going on with that anyway? You've had a solid plan set for a long time. You came to a firm conclusion recently. You had kind of a general idea. You had absolutely no idea. You hadn't even let yourself think about it. It was too much. I remember growing up, like, people would just tell you that it's okay if you don't know what you want to do. And then the moment you hit like 17, 18, you're like, okay, do you know yet? Do you know yet? And I'm just like, not exactly. So I'm just gonna say I had kind of a general idea, because at the time I sort of had an idea, but yeah, kind of just went with whatever, you know? I envy people who actually know what they want to do, like, and have a plan, like a legit plan, because I really did not have a concrete plan. You answered the questions as much as you were able and willing to. Liz's smile grew more reassuring as you did. You made it through 12 years of full-time education already. You've got plenty going for you. Sometimes it still felt hard to believe your public schooling experience was over. In the end, you had graduated at the top of your class, I wish. You saw it through with high marks. You had to work extremely hard, but were rewarded with great grades. Yeah, that sounds about right. Average, struggled, you didn't try hard. I had to work really hard. And you were going to miss it, and you felt satisfied leaving off there, and you wish it could have gone better, and you were just glad it was truly behind you. I'm actually glad that school is behind me. You achieved a lot, and could take what you learned with you moving forward. Liz picked up on the silence her question ended up creating. She decided it was time to make a closing statement on the topic.
You're a good girl.
Wow, I never thought I would hear Liz call me a good girl. Do what's best for you, and we'll be here to back it up. You're so adult. Liz. The change is amazing. Thanks, Liz. At that, Liz happily passed the final dish your way. She waved a soapy, soaked hand as a farewell and moved on to her next task for the cleanup job. Do make sure you wash the soap off. You refocused on getting the last pieces back, put back where they belonged. You eventually moved on to a new chore, but that was interrupted by the sound of your cell phone. I finally have a cell phone! This game has finally gifted me with a tool that allows me to talk to Cove when I want. Damn. It was the phone's default ringtone, yet uses silly novelty songs as a ringtone. You said one of your most beloved songs your ringtone. The phone was just set to vibrate. I know myself, my phone was just set to vibrate. You casually picked it up from the table where you had placed it earlier. The phone was a couple years old at this point, having been a 16th birthday gift from your parents. Oh, cool! So it's like a 2-year-old phone. They decided which model to get, but you got to pick the color. It was... Ooh, rose gold. Awesome. Rose gold. Rose gold looks awesome. And it was just a phone. You didn't do anything to decorate it. And it had a special charm attached to it. Probably does have a special charm. It's kind of hard to hold phones without either a charm or a pop socket or something. So odds are I really would put something on there. Not exactly to decorate it, but to protect it. Which was... a turtle keychain Cove bought you when you were a kid. Aww. Just tape it to my hand. No. If I did that, well, you know what would happen if I did that. Oh my god. I don't know that game. A small shell, a crystal, a string of beads, a cat face, a music note, a heart. The turtle keychain Cove bought you when you were a kid. Let's see, a string of beads, music note, a heart. What am I supposed to put? I don't want a shell. I don't really want a lantern based on the game Lake of Voices because I unfortunately don't know that game. A heart seems so normal. String of beads, kinda weird. You know what? Let's go with a cat face. The screen lit up as you gave the little device a swipe with one finger. You were informed by caller ID that it was Lee. You weren't surprised. Ooh, how is Lee look? Despite having busier and busier lives and not living in the same town, you still had a good relationship with your cousin at the same age. Should do the turtle? Aw, it's a little too late now. It's okay. Odds are I will replay this game on my own in my own time. This is just for the sake of this first playthrough. But yeah, I will probably be exploring all the other options when I get my own time. This game is just too fun, guys. Especially once the miracle of the both of you having your own phones actually happened. She got hers first though. Yeah, stream is delayed. Tapping at the accept button, you answered her call. A familiar, bubbly voice came through right after.
Hi.
Oh, her glow up. It's so cute. They actually made the phone after the specifications I said. Oh my god, it's adorable. I love it. So cute. But yeah, Lee also looks really pretty now. Hey Marnie. Hiya. I trust I'm not interrupting anything major. Only some cleaning around the house. Oh, then you're welcome for my call. A distraction from that must have been desperately needed. I think we were kinda good. Well, we were about to move on to a different chore, so I guess it was good timing. Yes, thank you, my dear cousin. Hey, I love doing chores. Oh no, I like cleaning. It's good to hear from you. Even though she can see it, she shook her head at that. Yes, thank you, dear cousin.
My pleasure.
She giggled, and you could hear the jangling of the jewelry she must be wearing. All I see are earrings at the moment. What else is she wearing? Nothing amazing is happening for me either. I'm bored and felt like chatting. My morning shift ended, so I'm free for the rest of the day. Woo! I wonder what she works as. That's good. You were off from your part-time job today. You hadn't started working anywhere yet, so you couldn't relate. Should I be having a part-time job on the first day of summer? You know what? Let's love money even more. Let's get a part-time job. Okay. Like you, Lee had started dipping her toes into the workforce as of late. It made keeping in touch frequently even more complicated, but you both managed. I think we're managing just fine if this phone call is anything to go off. What about you? It's been pretty normal.
Cool.
That's you then. So, how's Mr. Cove Holden doing? I don't know, I haven't met him yet. There was a teasing bent to her tone. She was never willing to let up on what was going on between the two of you. But that name was incredibly familiar to your ears. Cove, your next door neighbor for the past decade at this point. The two of you were close. That was all you could think on it. He was your best friend. At least you hadn't admitted you felt more than that just yet. Well, I've admitted it to myself, just not to him. He was an important friend, but you secretly hoped he'd tell you he felt more than that. He was someone you had affection for, but you didn't want to take... No, that's a lie. But he was far more than just someone who lived on the same street with your... What? That's jumping too far out the gun. I can, like... make him my boyfriend throughout this playthrough, can I? I actually wonder how this works. But yeah, let's just go with... Yes, he was an important friend, but you secretly hoped he'd tell you he felt more than that. Cove was so special to you. You could only dream that it was mutual. You knew you wouldn't be able to tell him that, though. Maybe he would take the plunge. I don't know. How's this gonna play out? Are you even surviving without the boy being 10 feet away at all times? I don't think I'm that crazy. Or is everything right with the world again and he's back? Okay, have a good nap, Moon. You're gonna stream tonight. Okay, I will try to catch that in that case. Since I actually have a heads up this time. Enjoy your nap. Thank you for staying this long. No, Lee, he isn't here. Just like he wasn't here yesterday, or the last time you asked, or the time before that.
Sorry.
Lee, don't get too excited. Oh, my bad. Can you blame me? Doesn't it seem like he should have made his grand return already? Plus, I want to visit soon, and he needs to be there too. Oh, grand return, where is Cove? Is he visiting his mom? You could understand where she was coming from. This was certainly outside the norm. Him not being here is outside the norm, I guess? Okay, we're really close. For the past couple months and the last few weeks especially, Cove had been going to his mom's place in Nevada. I wonder what's up. Is he gonna go to college there? Is he exploring options? Like what's going on? Maybe he's just spending a lot more time with his mom. I don't know. The two of you still regularly stayed in contact over text and calls, but still. Your mind began to drift back in time to all the prior trips he'd taken to visit her. Almost every year, he'd have to go away for a while and then he'd be back. Yeah. It made you sad and lonely when it happened. I don't know. Do I not have any other friends? Never minded it. It was kind of nice to have breaks away from each other. You weren't a fan, but made do. It was just shitty. It upset you. Your younger self worried about him leaving for good. This is kind of like one of those fears, you know, that people you like will leave you someday. And you kind of just hope it's not true, but you get scared. This is a rational fear, I suppose. And weirdly enough, because I deal with anxiety a lot, I actually have this fear too. I guess I am worried, so I'm going to say that. You sent him letters the entire time he was— Whoa, that's too much. Your mom's helped you ship out care packages to him and his mom. Wait, how long was Cove gone? You gave him special treasures to take with him before he left. You kept an eye on his house for him while he wasn't there. You were incapable of doing anything until he was back. That sounds really sad, though, on my end. Now, we don't ever want to be the kind of girl who can't live without a guy. But we do definitely miss him when he's away. I think we'll do this. Your mom's helped you ship out care packages to him and his mom. That sounds like a really nice thing to do. That way I show care for him and his mom. I do like Kira a lot. It was always fun and really great stuff. He sent you regular letters in return. Okay. That's how it was in the past, but lately he had been trying to see her as much as he could before taking long trips to another state. Became too impractical to do. Oh, okay, he's just trying to spend as much time with his mom before it becomes difficult for him as an adult. As a legal teenager bordering on adulthood. His part-time work could become full-time soon. Or he could be moving somewhere else for school. Cove hadn't actually been entirely clear what his plans were after graduation. Oh boy, this is gonna be quite a... Is this gonna be a sad thing? Are we gonna have to go to separate colleges and stuff? Oh no. Oh no. Cove was hesitant to speak on that, even with you. Oh no. It couldn't be avoided forever though. You both knew that. We have to talk about this, Cove. This is important.
Well?
Maybe we should switch this up to a non-Cove related topic? She's giving me an eyebrow raise. Sounds like a plan. The rest of the conversation rolled on. Not much longer, though. Lee had to go, and you needed to finish your responsibilities around the house. The both of you exchanged goodbyes. Then you went back to what you'd been working on before the call came in. Okay, what was I working on? Oh, a hat. Oh, wow. I'm not so sure what to think of this dress style, but I guess it's okay. I mean, the hat looks very pretty. The print is amazing. Sis definitely has her own style. I can't even... It's not exactly something I would wear out, but it looks good. I'm just gonna give that to her. Man, she looks good. As you wrapped up the last of your chores, you were approached by Liz wearing a cheeky smile. What's up, sis? I've got Mom's keys. Want to get out of this tiny town to do some shopping in a real city? She's actually inviting me for shopping. Wow, sis! That sounds great.
Good.
Good, I'm driving. Okay. I'm a horrible driver, so that actually works out. That was obvious you didn't know how to drive. You were glad for that. You still just had a learner's permit. Yeah, at this point I probably did have a learner's permit. I actually did not get my license until pretty late. Because I was injured. Go get your wallet and anything else. We're going now. With a nod, you made a quick detour to collect your stuff from your bedroom. Am I done with all my chores though? Will I get scolded when I get back? Moms! You had money saved up from all the part-time work you'd done, as well as from gifts you'd received. Nice, I have cash. After making sure you both were fully prepared for the long haul to the largest city in the surrounding area, you buckled into the car. It was a smooth ride there, with light conversation about what shops to stop at and the radio blasting. Oh, sis did not get over the whole blasting radio thing. Liz controlled what was played, but she made sure to pick songs she knew you liked. Aw, she's considerate now. It was something the two of you had always done for each other. Yeah, we kind of did do that. You don't even have your permit, I'm 16, and you're 16? Well, I didn't learn to drive until I was 18. Driving age here where I live is, I think, I actually don't know if it's changed since, but yeah, it was 18 when I got my stuff. But I ended up getting mine a little bit later, just a year later. But yeah, I don't think there's any rush to actually get a driver's license. Like, take your time to learn that stuff. Even till today, I'm still not the best at that. Misspellings. It's fine. Typos sometimes are really funny. The bunch of typos that ended up being kind of inside jokes between me and my friends is kind of funny. The trip there breezed by, and in what felt like no time, you had gone from cruising down the road to cruising through the mall. I like how we're visiting a mall now. Liz had her interests to check out, and you yours. Oh, did we go our separate ways? Your hobbies and skills were still the ones you developed when you were younger. You had gotten to new things since you'd grown up. Blue! I'm done with school, but man, do you not need sleep? Please feel free to go if you do need sleep, though. I do not want to feel responsible for keeping you up. I probably won't be going on too long, though. I just hope to finish this particular moment, and then I will be done for today as well. You don't need sleep? Oh, okay. I'm impressed. Well, anyway, let's see. What had I gone into since I'd grown up? You've been up for... How is that possible? Well, I certainly can't do that. Oh, man. Are you not tired at all? I'm impressed. When turning a corner down a new length of the mall, your eyes caught on a little gift store. Friday sale, 20 to 50%. Ooh, go in there, girl. Go in there. Your friends and family had recently given you many presents for graduating high school. It's kind of easy. I guess? Well, considering you're 16, I guess it would be easy for you. I am no longer that young. Energy levels cannot be sustained. You realized you wanted to get a graduation gift yourself to gift Cove. You had a gift of your own ready to gift Cove when the chance came. Really appreciated what you had gotten. Ooh, getting Cove a graduation gift would be fun, wouldn't it? Well, yeah, let's get him a graduation gift. Graduation may have already come and gone, but Cove wasn't really around then anyway. You'd keep an eye out for something good, though you might have something nice for him at home already. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's just too pretty. This game in general is too pretty. Like, look at that. It's so beautiful. Literally, there's a lot of good detailing all over there. Eventually, the mall was explored in full, with every shop of note being checked over. Rather than going home, you decided to walk over to some smaller stores nearby. Liz had many thoughts on that topic.
So,
Honestly, malls are not a bastion of society. Even if smaller stores require extra distance, the brands are so much more. Oh, she got cut off. Then your sister abruptly stopped speaking and walking right in the middle of the path. It was a good thing no one was behind her. She seemed to entirely shut off for a moment. Why? What happened? Who is it? Liz? The attempt to catch her attention was unsuccessful. Something else had all her focus, okay? Before you could puzzle out what might be happening, she began to mumble out the corner of her mouth. Yeah, I can't get over how good she looks either, man. Marnie, don't draw attention, but look. Okay. What? With a harsh whisper and a subtle jerk of her head, she urged you once more. Okay.
Hey!
Look! You followed her gaze as best you could to a large bunch of colorful teens strolling down the same path. Okay, colorful teens, why? You faced back over to your sister with a confused expression and an unspoken question. What were you supposed to be seeing there? Who is it? Marnie, doesn't one of them seem familiar? Is it someone we haven't seen in a long time? Oh, they blurred her out. She was practically bouncing at this point. So you looked the group over again, and this time you saw what she was seeing, okay? Who is it? Oh my gosh! What was your name? I forgot your name, I'm so sorry, kid! Amongst the collection of strangers was brown hair, gray eyes, and lots of freckles. Shiloh, yes, Shiloh. That's Shiloh, our Shiloh from when we were kids. Wow, she recognized him? Yeah, Shiloh. I actually didn't remember his name for a second there, because he didn't appear in the previous summer. Oh my gosh, Shiloh. Yep, that was definitely him. I can't believe it. He's honestly just there. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Oh, but how do we talk to him? We'd have to pull him away from all those other people, and what if I'm wrong? Yeah, you could be wrong, but it does look a lot like him. How old was Shiloh? I still don't know. Your mouth opened to reply, but she cut it off with her own answer to the question. Yeah, Shiloh was kind of an adorable cinnamon roll too. I've got it. I'll shout the name Shiloh, and then we can act like it wasn't us. If he responds to that, we'll know without a doubt it's him. Marty, keep an eye out to see if he looks. Okay, let's see. Liz, can't you just try talking to him normally? But I think that's actually a decently good idea, rather than approach a stranger and be like, hey, are you Shiloh? This way we'll know, and it won't distract him if he's not Shiloh, right? Let's try it. Likely without even hearing what you had to say, Liz put her plan to action. She didn't even listen to me? What? Shiloh! She loudly projected the word across the way and then put on an act of casualness, turning her head away from the scene while brushing at the skirt of her dress. Okay, is it him? In a supremely awkward moment, you could only stand there as attention in the area shifted to the two of you thanks to your sister's shout. Well, yeah, that's bound to happen, but still, it's the easiest way to figure out whether this is our Shiloh. Oh wait, but could he be looking just because we shouted out loud? He could not necessarily be Shiloh? Wait, I didn't think of that. Oh no, a foil in my plan. A foil in our plan. But of the many startled bystanders who became altered to your presence, one of them was the boy. From a distance, his large eyes met yours. Is it you? He looked. Well, so did everyone else. A wide grin took over Liz's face. She pushed the rim of her sun hat up and away from her face while swishing back around to greet her old friend directly. Shiloh! Waving, she stepped a bit closer to express her intention to meet, without really closing the gap. She wanted him to come to her. I really do not remember how much of the age gap there is between her and Shiloh. Who you presume to be Shiloh looked surprised at the call-out. He stole a quick glance at the crowd he was with and hesitantly glanced back your way. He was trying to double-check something. Oh no, please don't leave my sister hanging if you are the correct Shiloh. Liz remained steadfast with her gaze trained on him, and ultimately, he broke away from the rest of them. Okay, so is this really? After a light-footed jog across the brick path, The young man pleasantly presented himself in front of Liz and you.
Hi.
Hi, I like your hat. Is it you? I like how this thing is like question mark Shiloh? Just that simple greeting had Liz giggling. Best friends from when you were both kids.
Hey.
Hello, I'm not sure if you remember this, but I'm Lizzie and that's Marnie. We were all friends when we were little kids. His already wide eyes grew even larger, their gaze darting between you and Liz. His previously chipper demeanor faded into something delicate. Oh, are we okay here? He's 17 now? Oh, okay. Wait, where was his age mentioned? Was it mentioned previously? I actually don't remember. I might have just forgotten, maybe, but I get curious. I'm really sorry, but I think you have the wrong person. Aw, it's not you? Aw, it did look like you, though. It did look a lot like Shiloh. You could tell not being instantly recognized was going to make this exchange more of a challenge. Still, Liz was undeterred. Wait, it might not be him, Liz. It was a long time ago. You were really young. I get why you feel like that. It does look a lot like him, but I really do not know. However, I'm positive I'm right. You're exactly the same. That face, the freckles, how genially you try to phrase things. You're even still wearing a hat. Well, yeah, but it literally could be someone else. It just looks a lot like him, and I thought it was him. But if he says it's not him, maybe he has a reason for that, or maybe it really isn't him. Instinctively, he looked up at his headwear with creased brows, not making the connection on why the hat meant something to her. Okay, he either really doesn't remember or it really isn't him.
Okay.
We knew each other, okay? An uneasy smile settled on him as a silence followed Liz's speech. He was picking his next words carefully. I don't blame the dude. And then the quiet was obliterated by a new voice bursting into the conversation. Shiloh! What are you doing? Oh, wait, it is him? What is going on here? Is he just trying to pretend he doesn't know us for a reason? Yeah, 10 years later. Oh, I don't think I remembered how old he was in step 1, so that's why I'm confused. But okay, thank you so much for helping me clear that up. Let's see. Shiloh, what are you doing? The rest of the group already left. A field trip is not a vacation. We are on a schedule. Oh, okay, we better not keep this kid then. Startled, your head snapped towards the path. A distinctly unhappy individual with piercing magenta eyes, dark brown skin, and a sharp jaw stormed your way. He carried a cloud of authority with him, despite looking like he wasn't even 18 yet. Who is this?
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to ditch. Shiloh, whose name was now officially confirmed, gestured with a hand to add to the explanation of his absence as the stranger watched impatiently. We're sorry for getting you in trouble, Shiloh. I am sorry. They thought they recognized me as someone they knew, but it was a tiny misunderstanding. But how coincidental can it be that you look like Shiloh and have the name Shiloh? I'm pretty sure you're the same person now. Liz theoretically as well as literally put her foot down at that, stomping in frustration and getting more childish the longer she was around her childhood companion. I think you're gonna have to let it go, Liz.
Come on.
We do know you. Shiloh merely shrunk in on himself. The tone he spoke with was pained. He might have a reason for saying these, so I don't blame him. I don't want to judge prematurely. Sorry. You honestly couldn't tell if he was apologizing for the upset feelings of your sister or the palpable dissatisfaction of his new acquaintance. That in itself was very Shiloh-like. Yeah, kinda. I do remember Shiloh didn't want any trouble. He liked to make sure things were good between everyone. Oh, you know him, is that it? The stranger spoke in a dismissively scoffing tone. Oh, dude, do not pick a fight with Macias. She didn't know you guys were on field trip. As if the words sounded so absurd to him, it was almost amusing. Almost. But the sternness of his demeanor quickly reinstated itself. What? Well, do you know me? I'll tell you. I'm someone who has been forced against his will to be aware of what's going on in Shiloh's ridiculous personal life for a year. What is going on? Shiloh must have some crazy drama going on in his life. If the two of you had any importance in his general day-to-day existence, it would come up by now. Wow. What a person. Don't bother trying to exaggerate any trivial connection you might have. It's not good enough. He's with us, and you'll survive without him. Now stop loitering in the road. It's rude. Ray, hello. Welcome back, I think? Were you here before? I actually don't remember if you were here earlier. But yeah, thank you for the fire sound reduction. 10-10 timing. Okay, well we're legal now, Ray. We have now reached the age of legality. Is that a word? Never mind, ignore that. We're trying to figure out if this Shiloh is what do you call it? Has a reason for. Well, I'm pretty sure he has a reason. Something odd has probably been going on in his life since. A stretch redeem. Oh, thank you for the stretch redeem. I always enjoy those. I'm not gonna stand because then my model will freeze, but I will stretch in my seat. Thank you for that, Blue. Oh my god. Oh my god, why does that always feel so good? Stretch. Awesome, thank you. I'm gonna mark that as redeemed. It's been a while since I had a stretch redeem, so thank you very much. You refresh your mod page from last night, so you're automatically here. Okay. Nice to know. Well, yeah, so we are now trying to figure out what's going on with Shiloh. Yeah, I definitely enjoy it.
Excuse me?
Yes, excuse me. We're the rude ones? We made a mistake, but we were not particularly rude. You are being rude to us right now. What? Suya, hi! Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I've seen Suya around. Hi, Suya! Thank you! Welcome everybody to, my stream. Welcome, Raiders. I'm just gonna give a little shout out to Suya. Because thank you, Suya Soy, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hi, it's been a while. How are you going? Hi, Travi Baka. Hi. That's a nice, interesting name. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good, I think. I'm enjoying myself dating hot 2D guys, as I always tend to do. Anyway, yeah, welcome Raiders to the stream, whoever is still here anyway. Yeah, this is our life, and it's kind of like a visual novel otome type thing.
I love you 3000.
Share hot 2D guys with you. Well, okay. Yeah. There isn't exactly the most hot guy on the screen at the moment. Shiloh is here, but yeah, you will definitely see more hot 2D guys if you stick around. But yeah, we have reached the third stage of this game where the characters are now 18 years old and we can actively pursue a romance with Cove. So yeah, I just started the third stage. So this is pretty much the beginning of the 18-year-old part of this game. So yeah, and yes, the girl is hot. She is my character's sister. This is Liz, my sister. Stalk. Be careful with who you stalk. Game characters are okay. Yes, Liz is so hot. We can all agree on that. And right now, we called out to this kid because we thought he was a friend of ours that we knew from our childhood stage of the game. But it seems we've kind of gotten in a bit of a fix. So I don't know how this is gonna play out. Let's hopefully get through this in one piece. The high-strung ranting got an audible gasp from Shiloh, who finally started to speak up again in defense. Nate, that's really mean. Yes, Nate, please do not be mean. It's also true, we're leaving. Aw. With that declaration, the unofficially introduced Nate indignantly spun on his heels and walked speedily towards where the group went, completely confident that Shiloh would follow behind. I'm kind of sorry that Shiloh has that sort of friend, I guess. And oh yes, thank you Travibaka for the follow, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry for the delayed response. It's a little hard for me to keep track sometimes, but I really am thankful. So yeah, that just happened. Completely rude, Nate. Oh, people can sure have bad attitudes, huh? Why can't they just try to get along? It's not hard. Don't worry though, I bet you won't have to deal with him again. And I'm sorry I can't stay to talk to you, but I hope you have a really nice life. You too, Shiloh. I'm sorry about that situation. It seems as awkward for you as it probably was for my sis.
Bye.
Bye. And that was it. Lizzie, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I am. His final parting words given, Shiloh left the two of you behind to catch up with his own life that he had to go live. In 10 years, I guess. Things really do, change. Liz watched his exit, stunned, only to frown when it hit her that he was really gone as quickly as he appeared. It happened so fast you hadn't even been able to get a word in. She sighed, all the energy she built up releasing with the breath. Yeah, so sad. Shiloh was Liz's favorite childhood friend, and she was really sad when he suddenly disappeared after that one summer. And now she thought she saw him again. I'm pretty sure that was him too, and we just weren't allowed to catch up with him, and he either didn't remember us or had a reason to say that he didn't remember us. It's kind of sad. I could have told him his last name was Fields. His birthday is October 30th. That would have proved it, but no. Shiloh grew up to be dumb. I don't particularly think he's dumb. I'm not particularly deflated because Shiloh was not exactly very close to me growing up. I think I was more like hanging around with Cove. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry, Liz. That really does suck. You felt so bad for your big sister. He had been such a close friend in her early years, and their reunion was completely ruined. Poor Cove. I'm sorry. Poor Liz. What am I saying the wrong name for? I just want to see Cove. Do you want to go catch up with him? Liz merely shook her head, pushing off childish thoughts. I think we can leave it here, thanks. He's in the middle of high school and a high school field trip, and it was already enough being able to see him. Okay. There's something reassuring about witnessing firsthand that he's still out there, enjoying his own part in the world. Yeah, I mean, it does bring closure, you know? Even if things don't always go your way, it's like, at least you know? I don't know if I'm making any sense, but that's how I feel, I guess. It makes it easier to close a chapter when you kind of know where things stand. Though, if given the chance, I could definitely have a few words with him about the company he's got. Yeah, was that guy a friend or what? Or just a schoolmate? Just, I don't know. She laughed, but you could tell there wasn't much humor to it. She was mad at that guy, even if she was happy to let Shiloh go. Yeah, we do need Cove in this moment before I have to end this. I want to see him. I want to see him being 18. Maybe they're only with each other because of the trip, and it's not usually how things are. Yeah, that could be true, but I don't know. My suspicion is that the guy, based on what he said, has some form of connection with Shiloh.
Right?
True, we can only hope the same for him as he did for us. Have a nice life, Shiloh. I like how Liz is so very much more accepting and mature now. I'm really glad for her. She's grown up so well. Bye, Shiloh. Have a good life. We'll miss you. Good luck out there. Indeed. You didn't have anything left to say. I'm just gonna say have a good life, Shiloh. Liz smiled at you. It had the self-confidence you knew so well from her. That's great. Come on, little baby sister. Let's finish our own trip. Yeah. Looking like that, how can Liz not have a boyfriend? She probably has a boyfriend. No matter how either of you really felt about the occurrence, it was something you simply had to accept. And her personality is a lot nicer now. Like, why does she not have a boyfriend? I think she must. She must. I'm gonna pretend she does. Until it's confirmed. Either way. People you know just disappear and reappear in the most unexpected ways. Don't I know it? The two of you enjoyed what remained of your outing until it was time to return home. By the time you arrived back, the sun was already beginning to set. You arched your back as you stretched your arms towards the ceiling. While it had been a good day, it had enough activity to cover an entire week. Yes, all that shopping till I drop. And then that whole situation with Shiloh, man. There's always drama to be had. Liz tried to hide a yawn behind her hands. You weren't the only one feeling worn out. I'll be heading up to your room, I mean the guest room, since mine stopped being available as soon as I was out the door. Wait, what? So where's my room? Her tone was light. She'd had quite a lot to say on the subject when you'd first taken over her bigger— Oh! I see. I took over her room, okay. When I'd first taken over her bigger room after she left for college. But there had been many trips back home for her since then. The room hasn't been hers for years. It was more of a running joke now that she continued to bring up the topic to this day. I'm glad we can joke to each other. Thanks for being so gracious about giving up. Just wanted to follow my big sister's shoes. Thank you, Liz. It's really a nice room. A really nice room. Whatever. Hey, don't actually sound appreciative. That's playing dirty. But I am appreciative. Apparently, thanks to you being off at college, I now have the bigger room. A small laugh was shared between you and your older sister.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that stare. Oh my gosh. That is doing things. Guys. Ugh. You better believe you'll be back in the guest room when you've got your own place, and we're both in town for a visit. Nice to know. We can take turns. You'll have Thanksgiving, I'll get Christmas. Let's just go with this as a joke. What a reasonable and mature suggestion. I'll think about accepting it. She flashed her familiar grin, and you couldn't help but feel glad she was back around, even if it was temporary. But she's so pretty, though. With that, she plodded off to the spare room. You're ready to do the same. Moving into a new space was your first opportunity to decorate from scratch. So I redecorated. Oh my god, I can design my room. What is this? What? I didn't know this was a thing I could do in this game. Wow. I kind of wish Winter was here now because she's the interior decorator in training. I apparently can't change it. Oh, wait, I can. Wait. Blue. Looks kind of plain. I like that. I like that a lot. This is kind of like Cove's color too. Okay, let's see, purple. It's okay. Yellow. I don't really like the yellow. It's a little weird. Do it, what? Have your room in your man's color. Okay. Still. Purple looks a bit... This looks like the girliest option out of the lot, but it doesn't strike me as amazing. I like this because it has the bookshelf in the side here. The book is over here with like a little magazine, and I've got a computer over here. I think this is awesome. Yeah, this really looks the best. Okay, oh wait, this is just layout. Okay, extras. I can't click on extras. Probably part of the DLC. Okay, window. Left, right. Oh, we can put stuff in the window. I'm gonna... What? Oh, we get options! What else do I get here? I do like the soft toys, but they kind of don't go with the room's aesthetic right now, so I'm gonna take those off.
I actually am going to leave the shells on. I mean, it looks pretty. It looks nice. We already have a ton of bookshelves, so a plant, some succulents. I like the idea of this succulent stuff, but it's kind of taking a lot of space, so maybe we go with this single plant. Yes, yes. Okay. Ooh. Wow. Okay, let's just take a look at all the options first, real quick. Is that what is that? Is that a seal? Is that seal me? Money Boba seal? I'm trying to clap like a seal. Okay. Ooh. Wow. We're going really ocean heavy with this particular option. Yeah, I do definitely want something above the bed like that. You know what? That actually is pretty cool. I'm an ARMY. I'm a BTS fan, so I like the whole ocean kind of. Sorry, not ocean. The whole galaxy kind of thing here with the constellations. Let's get some lights. Oh, it's just that. I don't know if that's gonna fly. The lights kind of don't really add anything. That kind of doesn't go. Hold on. Let's try that again. A memo board seems kind of good. What even is in those pictures? I think I'll have a memo board. It sounds something like I would do. I actually do have a memo board in my actual place, but I also have things on the wall kind of like this, so it's like... But I'm just gonna go with that. Do I want other pictures? You know what? That actually looks good that way. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, floor. What do we have? What are our options? A ball? No, I don't think so. I only have the option of a ball. A middle, a guitar. It would be nice if I could play the guitar. Let's just leave that there for a second. I don't think I'm the kind for stargazing. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, that's gonna be our room, guys. That looks pretty good to me, I think. Done. I wonder how Lizzie had it prior to that. You were really satisfied with the feel of your tiny part of the world. Yeah, it looks awesome. As your thoughts drifted, you tried to bite down another yawn. It was no good. Your bed was now lodged in your mind, and all you could think about was collapsing on it. You trudged up the stairs to your room. My very, very pretty room that is now in Cove's colors. Stepping aside, you closed the door behind you, blocking the rest of the house. When you turned back around, you realized you were not alone there. Comfortably perched on the windowsill was someone very familiar to you. Oh, Cove, did you just break an entry? Ah! Cove Holden! Boy, you're back. Yeah. And why is he blushing already? We didn't do anything yet. Yeah, my man's be bold. In the tutorial section, sorry, in the between section, like before the start of this third stage, right? We got the option of how much initiative Cove would be taking in this relationship thing, and I put the high thing. I put high initiative, so Cove is literally going to be doing all the touchy-feely stuff. Like, I only really chose the option because it said that there are certain scenes that you can't get if you chose the other options, as in the middle and the low initiative. So I decided this would be the best option to experience all that Cove has to offer. And yes, Miss Blue, you do be looking fine. Oh my god. Cove Holden. The shock knocked all the words out of you. Huh? How are you here? The shock knocked all the words out. Let's just go shock. I am shocked. Surprise? Nice timing. Ray. Heck. His tone was easy and relaxed. It certainly was a surprise. You hadn't expected him to be within the state. Never mind your own house. Yeah, like I thought you were still with your mom in Nevada. Ah. He hadn't... I am good with these sound redeem timings. Okay, sure. Go for it. My DJ and mod. He hadn't answered how he had suddenly just appeared back in Sunset Bird. Though to be fair, you'd been too astounded to actually ask the question. Can you imagine if one of my other family members walked into this room and saw him here before I did? Would that have gone on okay or not? I don't know. Thankfully, Cove took the hint from your stunned expression and began to explain.
So...
I got in about 15 minutes ago. No one was home, so I figured I'd come in the usual way. Yes, the usual way. The window. A small smile had formed on his face. You were still staring at him, unable to blink in case he disappeared. You could still barely believe that he was really there. Mere feet away from you. Yeah, it would be kind of hilarious. I think family would be so used to it by now, I think. But if I don't know, I honestly do not know what his dynamic is with Liz now. They weren't particularly on the best terms in the earlier stages of life. But now that they're both practically adults, it's like, I wonder how their dynamic is. Like, are they finally okay with each other? Okay. I left my bags in your backyard. I hope that's all right. Well, if I saw that ahead of time, this probably would have been a warning sign, but I so did not. That was when you truly understood. Cove had come straight to you upon getting back to town. You were his first port of call. Oh my god, so sweet. Taking precedence above all else. Oh my god. Go! Don't do this to me. Enough though, you hadn't been in when he called. Even though you hadn't been in when he... I'm already reading funny. Even though you hadn't been in when he called. Cove had ensured that he'd see you at this earliest opportunity, rather than allowing his plans to change. And he kept his promise. Good boy. You laughed. The realization made you bashful. You shook your head at his antics. You stayed frozen, the shock yet to melt away. You walked over to join him. You ran to go. Can I just run up to him? Yeah, I'll just run up to him. Every second away from him was a moment too long. As you approached, Ko quickly hopped from the windowsill to meet you. You're too crazy. I'm so glad you're here. I missed you. Trouble's back in town. Wow. I can't believe my eyes. It's the most amazing man in the world. That's too much. I'm just gonna say I missed you. I really did miss you. You ruffled his hair. You jovially punched him on the arm. You wrapped him in a gentle embrace. You pulled him to a bone-crushing hug. That sounds right. You jumped into his arms. You smiled at him. Oh my gosh. Guys, what do you want? I don't want to ruffle his hair, and I don't want to just smile at him. What should I? Wrapped in a gentle embrace, pulled him into a bone-crushing hug, jumped into his arms. Shall we do jump into his arms? You'll catch me, right? Okay. I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna have to save a lot in this particular stage, I guess. I'm gonna just jump right into his arms. Ah! He's blushing! You reached out towards him in motion, your intentions clear. Cove opened up his stance in preparation, his face already getting red. They're both too cute, oh my gosh. Once close enough, you leaped up into his chest and wrapped your arms around his neck. With a small stumble back, he caught you and held on by tucking his arms over your lower back. Aww, so sweet. He moved to wrap his arms around your shoulders and he tucked his head into your neck. His breath was warm against you. Wait, into the neck straight away? What? Oh my god, that face! Go! Someone's getting ideas. We're not even dating yet. No one's admitted to be crushing on each other. Oh my god, this is ah! Oh, that face though. I missed you too. Hello? Even if he hadn't said it outright, you would have gotten the message from his body language. Ko was grinning widely, his raised cheeks burying his eyes, which gleamed like hidden gems. His eyes? Honestly, his eyes looked way more beautiful when he was a kid, but yeah, they're still ocean blue. Making moves. Yes, he just buried his face right into her neck. But he looked at you as if you were the most exciting treasure of all. Okay. Well, to have a guy look at you that way, oh my gosh. How was the trip? Yeah. Cove told you about how his trip back had gone. His mom was doing really well. She had a project in the works that she was thrilled about. Okay. Mom was a travel journalist or something like that, I think? So yeah, a very exciting job for her. As a result, Cove was going to be sticking around in Sunset Bird for the time being. Yay! I'ma do a Genshin dailies. Okay, sure. See you later, Ray. Next thing she knows, she's got a hickey. Oop! He is only permitted to give her a hickey after he becomes her boyfriend. I don't want to be skipping those steps. Things were settled as much as they ever could be. With Cove back once more, you felt at ease. My god, he's so cute. This boy is genetic gold, I swear. It's like his mom looks gorgeous, his dad is handsome as heck. It's no wonder why he looks like this. Things were settled as much as they ever could be. With Cove back once more, you felt at ease. Oh, it's like nighttime. Cove stretched his arms out over his head, his eyes on the window and the world beyond. The sun had set while you'd been busy reuniting. Come to think of it, where's your dad? Is your dad not home by now?
Well,
I should probably get my stuff and see Dad. Yeah, you probably should. He glanced over to you with a familiar, expectant look. Why do you want me... What? What's the expectant look? Do you want me to go over and say hi to your dad?
NANI?
What is with the nani? Is it about his look? Yeah, the jawline. High five, Blue. Oh my god. Wanna come with me? Yes, I wanna come with you. I wanna see how Mr. Holden looks. Oh my god. You know I do. Am I supposed to say you know I do? Or sure, I can go over for a little while. You know what? Fine, we're gonna go all out. You know I do.
cool.
Cove began to head to your bedroom door. Spicy. You insisted on a piggyback ride? Do I want to? Are any of the trio there? No, unfortunately not. They are probably asleep at this hour. You're gonna have to catch me at a night stream for any chance of the trio. Okay, I'm going to insist on a piggyback ride. You're having no luck with this Yeetus Maximus thing. Yeah.
I will try to have one of them in the room on Thursday. Okay, it was a special occasion. I don't think I want to make this a normal thing in the relationship. It was a special occasion. Cove. He paused, turning to face you once more. Oh, that eyebrow. Oh my god. Cove, stop it. Stop it. Just stop. He paused, turning to face you once more. You coming back is a big moment, something worth celebrating. What I'm trying to say is that I want you to give me a piggyback ride. Cove didn't say anything, his eyebrows raised in disbelief.
Seriously?
Really, Marnie? You want me to carry you downstairs? Yes, I do. You nodded. Cove rolled his eyes, but he bent down so that you could clamber onto his back. Even while he was crouched down, Cove's back was pretty high up, and it took a bit of effort for you to properly get up there. Whoa, he must be pretty tall then. Cove wobbled as he straightened up, not terribly unaccustomed to balancing someone on his shoulders. What? Cove carried you down the stairs. You had to duck down a couple of times, the ceiling grazing against your elevated head. Still, you safely reached the ground floor of your house. Moms, nothing is going on here, just me sitting on Cove's shoulders. The door is gonna be in the way. Get off here so I can open it up. He bent down to let you slide safely off his back. Seeing things from your usual height was disorienting after getting accustomed to looking down at everything. I actually do not know how tall he is, but the game does state that he is a pretty tall guy. In all the excitement of Cove's return, you hadn't even remembered the gift you prepared for when he got back. It would be best to give it to him now, before he left your house. Yes, definitely. Can you wait here for a little while? I got something for you. He carried me all the way down for nothing. Them feet pics? What? Cove's eyes widened as he tried to conceal a smile. He toyed with the collar of his top.
Really?
I mean, you didn't have to do that. But Cove, we graduated. The nice anklets. Oh yes, Cove and his apparent love for anklets. You nodded with some eagerness, trying to imagine how he'd react when he actually saw it. You brought Cove something special. The gift you'd chosen hadn't been something you could buy. Should it be something that I couldn't buy? Probably. Let's do this, yeah? The gift you'd chosen hadn't been something you could buy. Maybe it's something more meaningful. Something intangible? It was... the orange shell he'd been entranced with since you were kids. A white poppy from the hill behind your house. I don't remember if there's a significance with poppies in this game. Did he like poppies? I don't remember. The orange shell. Let's try the shell, I guess. I remember the shell. I don't remember much about the poppies. You quickly went up to your room to collect the shell, knowing exactly where to find it. It had been housed in the same box since you were a little kid, after all. Taking great care, you extracted it from the case. Though it had been a long time since you'd taken it out, the grooves were as familiar to your fingertips as the opening line of your favorite song was to your ears. Cove had admired the shell ever since he first saw it, declaring it to be the best of all your treasures. Despite that, he'd never accepted your offers to take it. You hoped that might change tonight. Yeah, let's hope. Please don't reject my gift. You closed your hand around the shell, not wanting Cove to see it until you were ready, and headed downstairs. Oh gosh, he's so hot. I can say that now without feeling guilty because he's actually legal. When you were back in front of Cove, you cautiously lifted your arm up. He looked on curiously as you unfurl your fingers to show him the gift. I know you don't want to take it from me, but what I want is for you to have it. To building thirst. blame me, Rogue. Just look at him. Cove stared down at the familiar shell nestled in your palm. His mouth parted, though no words came out. Please accept it. He drew his eyes up to meet yours, silently, and found the answer to whatever question he couldn't speak. The look of disdain. He put his hand over yours and broke the silence. Okay. Yeah! It was as quiet as a whisper. His fingers were as gentle as his words, brushing against your palm as he took the shell from your grasp. He cradled it carefully against his chest and smiled at you, his eyes bright. Oh my gosh. I'll keep it forever. Yes. Keep it as long as you can. I don't know. Accidents happen, but take care of the shell. You probably will take better care of it than I ever did anyway. Cove reverentially laid the gift safely on the counter, but he didn't turn back to face you once he had ensured it was secure. Though his face was— What? No, don't cry! Though his face was angled away from you, you caught his eyelashes fluttering as if batting away tears. His throat bobbed as he swallowed bubbling emotions. Cove, why is he doing this? You knew that Cove could be sentimental. The gift and all the memories and feelings tied up in it seemed to have taken a toll on him. No, it's okay. When he began to sniffle, you felt the need to reach out. Cove? I can't. You just... Marty, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do either now. Oh my god. He forcefully scrubbed at his eyes, like he was trying to push the tears that threatened to spill back in. What have you been through lately, boy? Oh, Cove, it's okay. Do you need to cry? No, but he is crying. Oh my god. This reminds me of him when he was a kid, indeed. He's still a kid inside. Ah, Cove. Nevertheless, tears had begun to spill down his cheeks. Even as he wiped them away, more took their place. Oh no, he can't stop. Cove, I didn't mean to make you cry. Thank you. His voice quavered as he spoke. Cove scooped you into a hug, pressing you so tightly against his chest that your breath escaped in a short squeak. He buried his face against your neck. Oh my god, yeah, this is definitely high initiative. He buried his face against your neck. His shed tears dampened your skin. You hugged him back. Aww. He's such a crybaby. You didn't need words as you quietly accepted his appreciation. You're welcome. I'm already tightly hugging him back. You're welcome.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of Cove. But thank you for the sound alert redemption. Cove let out a steady breath. It was far removed from the shaky gasps that had accompanied his sniffles. The tears had dried. Oh, thank gosh. Cove really does cry a lot in front of me. Oh man. His eyes are a little red. Your dad's probably gonna be like, what's up? But open and at peace once again. I'm so glad no one walked in on us. He smiled, fully recovered from the emotion that had overcome him. You're really, seriously too nice to me. Am I? I've kind of tortured you quite a bit because of, well, choices in the previous stages. But if you say so, Cove. You smiled back. I don't think there's such a thing as too nice when it comes to you. Cove brushed his hand against the pale ghost of a scar on his arm. He was at a loss for what to do now. We're supposed to go over to your house. The clock ticked away, counting the seconds of silence. Once you'd had a chance to sell your thoughts, you figured you'd tell Cove the intriguing news. What intriguing news exactly? I meant to tell you earlier. I saw Shiloh today. Would Cove even care about that?
Huh?
Shiloh. I don't think he and Shiloh were particularly close as friends. as childhood friends. Cove repeated the name, his expression blank.
From when we were kids.
Cove pondered for a moment, then snapped his fingers.
Oh no.
Stream is attempting to reconnect.
Has it reconnected? I have no clue.
Says welcome to the chat room. Let me do that again. Guys, if there's anyone in chat right now who can hear me, I am a little sorry. I can't exactly control the internet, but it died on me and the stream went offline. Okay. Stream died for a second. I'm sorry, everyone. Stream, I think, is back now. The internet kind of died for a second, and the stream kind of died with it. The internet can be a little iffy at times, but I was not actually expecting that because it wasn't showing any signs of problems earlier. But yeah, rip. At such an emotional moment too. Thank gosh I am actually recording this stream. But yes, sorry about that, guys. Rip. For whatever reason, I do not hear the rip sound alert. Is it delayed? Or maybe the browser didn't load properly. Yeah, things are probably not loading. Status says all okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it works. Thank you for that. That actually worked out. Thank you, Rogue. At least now we know its sound works. Anyway, to bring out the commands list, it's commands with an S. Okay, so back to this before the stream decides to die on me again.
Oh, he was the freckly boy from that first summer, right? The one who moved?
Yes, exactly.
I met a guy named Shiloh. He looked just like the Shiloh we knew, plus how many years. But he didn't remember me and just left.
Point redemptions don't work? Ah, crud. Oh no. Yeah, they did not work. It says cooldown on this point redemption. Wait, I can highlight. Yeah, I'm not so sure they work for me, but that might just be because I am the owner of this stream, the host of this stream, so I don't actually know. Well, unfortunately. I do not know if that's how to fix that, if there is any way to fix that. I'm sorry for any problems, guys. I will just try my best to finish this stream soon, because odds are this moment will end soon since we've met Cove. And yeah, hopefully the stream will behave better next time. Oh, Lix, hi! Hi, thank you for coming. Lix, look! Look at the screen, Lixlock. Look, Cove is grown up. Cove is 18. Isn't he amazingly handsome? No worries worries about being late. I'm thankful you made it at all, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, Cove is... yeah, I do stream at 1 p.m. on Mondays. That is my current stream schedule. But yes, yes, he is indeed legal now. I occasionally do afternoon streams just to see if I can get a different batch of people to be able to... Just so I can help a different batch of people to maybe catch one of my streams. Yes, they don't need no protection now. Okay. Well, anyway, I do not know how much longer this thing will last, but yeah, we just entered the third stage of our life. Cove is now legal. We are all legal. And yeah, he just returned from a trip to from visiting his mom in Nevada. And this is the first time we're seeing him at the end of summer. We've graduated high school. So yeah, legal to drink. Yeah, you did miss quite a bit today actually, because I've been going on since 1 p.m. So you unfortunately did miss the end of summer, but I will eventually put VODs on my YouTube if anyone actually does want to catch my playthrough. Also just for me to rewatch stuff. Is Fire redeeming itself? Fire? High Noon worked. Where are you, Fire? Nope. Damn it. What if I do it? What if I do it? Let's just put... What? No. It says cooldown. Fire, 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 fire. I can redeem fire. But it might not work. Yeah, I think the sound alerts kind of died on me. Yeah, don't play. It played just a few seconds ago. I wish I could refund you those points. Yeah, I do not know if I can fix that at the moment. Because it's not giving me any notification that there is anything wrong with sound alerts. Let me just quickly check sound alerts if you don't mind, yeah guys? I may just try to check the browser. The sound alerts browser. Maybe I'll just put in the link again. Just give me a little second, yeah guys? A hot minute, give me a hot minute. Yeah, I don't see any option to refund for that specific thing. Maybe I should lower the point redemptions for these sound alerts, but then people will start spamming. Settings inside what's new sound channel points dashboard. Sound alert. Oh, I still have that spam thing. Okay, good. So yeah, in that case, I can what do you call it? I can lower the points. Okay, cool. Nice to know, because I unfortunately do not remember all of the little things that I do to my alerts. It's hard to keep track of everything. I wish I had better memory for it, but I just don't. Setup. Okay, click here to copy this. Okay, I tried to sort of refresh it, but I do not know if it's gonna work for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry guys, but if it does not work,
I'm afraid that is the limitations of what I can do today.
I hear it. Can you guys hear it? It's back? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Gang, thank gosh. Sound alerts. Okay, guys, thank you for putting up with that. The stuff that happens. There is no stream with no technical difficulty, but thank gosh I could solve it. Time to spam. Okay, but anyway, back to this. We were talking about Shiloh, but he didn't remember me and just left. I don't know if anyone remembers Shiloh from the first part of the game. Cove frowned. I don't think Cove really took to Shiloh very much. Shiloh was a kid we met in the first stage of the game when we were children. He was Lizzie's favorite friend, the kid with the freckles and the backpack, the one who built sand mansions, sand castles with us, who mysteriously disappeared, and we sort of saw him again today, but he didn't recognize us. That's I don't know. Too bad I missed it, though you knew him better than I did. Yeah, I don't think Cove would have known him very well. Why are we even talking to Cove about this? I don't think it's a big deal that we saw Shiloh in relation to Cove. That was definitely true. Not only had Cove known Shiloh for a shorter period of time, but he and Shiloh had never quite gone along. Yeah, I don't really know why Shiloh didn't remember me or Lizzie. As in Liz. Oh, Lixlock, you have not seen Liz, have you? Liz is gorgeous now. Wait till you see. Yes, not that they were enemies either. Just kids who were only ever together because of other people they both knew, yes. Yes. I wonder what Shiloh's up to these days. Well, Shiloh is younger than us by a year apparently, so he's still in high school, and he was on his high school field trip when we met him earlier. I don't have any idea. He didn't say much. He just didn't seem to know who we were, I think.
Oh.
Oh well, yeah. We wished him a good life. It was okay. That was everything you had on the news item. So you moved on to the next big update, which is? Also, you know the mean old neighbors, the ones who would always yell at us? He cringed. Recalling those particular memories of back in the day was not pleasant even for someone as nostalgic as him. Yeah, he got scolded, didn't he? Yeah. They're not coming. They didn't rent the condo this summer. So we are good. It's looking off to a good start, I guess. We won't have people yelling at us this summer for being younger than 25 years old. Cove's jaw dropped. You didn't blame him. The elderly couple had been an institution for as far back as you could remember, long predating Cove's arrival. Even now, as a teenager, you found your neck pricking as you walked by their condo, half expecting a scolding for breathing the wrong way in the vicinity of their vacation home. Gosh, man. It was strange to think of that coming to an end. Teenager? They are 18. That is legal in the US. Legal age. I mean, technically they're not adults yet because 18 is still considered teenager. But they have, yes, as Rogue says, they have graduated high school and 18 is the legal age. Well, I think it's in the name, right? Like 18. Teen. So I technically don't consider them adults until they hit 20. Because then there's no longer teen in the numbers. Wow. Cove blinked, clearly struggling with the idea in the same way you had. I didn't see that coming. People being gone, people coming back. It feels like I've missed a lot. Well, things just happened this summer. It's kind of a new development, but yeah, Cove has been off in Nevada for a couple months. Yeah, if you are younger than 20, you definitely are a teen to me. If you are 18 and above, though, you are legal. 19. Well, okay, you're almost an adult then. Honestly, age is just a number, but yeah, there is that classification there in a way. Well, you haven't missed the fireflies. They haven't shown up yet. That's news too? Okay. You may be 19, your face is somehow 30. What? Dude. You might be over-exaggerating for all I know. It's like, I'm older than that by quite a bit. But people still think I'm like 15 or something. So, really, I don't think it matters how you look. Well, that's something, and we'd better not get left behind. There's still stuff to do. You nodded. As soon as you left your house, Cove bent down to let you climb back onto his back for the last part of the journey. Oh, he's still giving me the piggyback ride. Okay. It seemed that no sooner had the night begun that it was already at an end, and the dawn of a new day was soon upon you. The next morning, your belly was full of breakfast, and you were in a pleasant mood. You hoped the rest of the day followed suit. I'm kind of disappointed about the fact that I didn't get to see Mr. Holden just a second ago. I was hoping to see how Mr. Holden looked after all this time. Later, you were meeting up with your friends, Cove, Miranda, and Terry, to go into town. So yeah, for those who missed the introduction of this stage of the life, Cove made friends with a Miranda, Eckert, and a Terry Brooke. Yes, her name is Terry Brooke. So yeah. We now have more females in Cove's life, and I'm wondering how this will turn out. The hawker auntie thought you were your bro's dad? Oh, damn. Well, I always get mistaken for a high schooler, even though I've left high school a long time ago. It unfortunately happens. People just can't tell ages. It's like, I remember when I watched videos of Shimonohiro, who's a Japanese seiyuu, aka voice actor. It's like, he's literally like 40 by now. And people still ask him to show his ID when he goes to buy alcohol. A 40-year-old dude has to show his ID to buy alcohol because people think he is too young. Well, it happens like that though, Lixlog. When I was 18, people thought I was like 21 or something. But now that I am actually older than 18, people somehow think I'm 15. It's like, I don't know what is going on with life. You're B gonna brave the traffic. Ooh, good luck, Rogue. Time froze. Well. Yes, indeed, 5 p.m. Ooh, yeah, I made it! I made it to 5 p.m. Yay. Okay. Later, you are meeting up with your friends. Oh, I already read this. Traffic jam! The pain. It was all on short notice. Okay, I hope you have a good safe drive home, and hopefully the jam isn't too bad. Bye! It was all on short notice, but that was because everyone was just so excited that Cove was finally back home. Hi, Mom! Having a nice daydream? You blinked, pushing all your thoughts away and returning to reality. Your mom was watching you with a teasing smile.
Alright.
So what's on the agenda today? Go hang out with my friends. That's what's on the agenda. I'm meeting up with some people. Well, I hope you and your friends have fun. Don't get into too much trouble. She winked at you. You knew both of your moms wanted you to enjoy every bit of this summer before all the big changes started. That's great. I'll try. Our moms want us to enjoy our summer before we have to go off to college. Your mom never winks. I can agree on that. My mom never winks. But before you go gallivanting around the town, could you bring the mail in? I'm finishing up putting the dishes away over here. Yeah, sure, I can do that little chore for you, Mom. Alright. Thanks very much. Mr. Holden! Oh my god, he still looks good, man. But it's nice to see Cove standing at near height of his dad now. Still, Mr. Holden, what is with this? Oh my gosh. He is no longer as buff as I remember though. Mr. Holden, that is. Yes, everyone looks so good in this game. Oh my gosh. But really, wait till you see Liz. Wait till you see Elizabeth. Okay. As soon as you were outside your front door, you couldn't help but see Cove and his dad standing around the road. They noticed you too. Of course they do.
Hey.
Hi there, hi there, Marnie. I almost said hi there, Mr. Holden. Cove smiled lightly and waved. When you began making your way over, he added, "Hi." I'm never gonna be ruffling his hair. It's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna wave back at him. His dad's here. No, we don't ruffle hairs. They're adults now. No, Legs. No more of the kitty stuff. Cove couldn't quite meet your gaze, but as you approached, the corners of his mouth pulled into a smile. Aw, Legs, no, you don't cry either. Cove already cried on me. Well, yeah, adults can definitely still have fun. But I wanna, but I've never ruffled anyone's hair, honestly. I don't particularly think it's cute. It's okay, he's almost an adult. Okay, you notice Mr. Holden was taking in the scene of you and Cove with a self-satisfied smile. Oh, why is he so self-satisfied? Oh, you don't know what is ruffled? Let's see. Like, I guess it would kind of be like you putting your hand on a person's head and kind of like just messing up their hair really vigorously. That's kind of like ruffled. Moms tend to do that with their little kids a lot. So yeah, I do not want to ruffle Cove's hair because I'm not his mom. It's, yeah, kind of like petting. More like rubbing, I suppose, than actual petting. Cove followed your line of sight and shot his dad an unimpressed look. Cove is still not happy with the fact that his parents like to tease him. English lesson with Marnie. I wish I was a better English teacher, but no, I just taught kindergarten kids. For a moment, Mr. Holden seemed like he had a thought dancing on the tip of his tongue, but he decided to keep it to himself.
So...
What are you up to today? Well, we're just gonna hang out, sir. As far as I know, nothing too much. Me and Cove are meeting some friends in town later. Your English is kindergarten... No, actually, from speaking to you thus far, I think you're actually better than kindergarten level. I've met people with really sketchy level English when I was in high school, and you're doing so much better than what I was used to back then. But you're doing great, man. Oh, it's okay. I'm actually worse speaking than I am writing.
Unfortunately, English is my only fluent language, so I guess the standard is a little different in my case. Yeah, it's okay. I'm so shy that my language skills, like in relation to other languages, are just crap, even though I've learned other languages in the past. Okay. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, thank you, Mr. Holden. Yawning, Mr. Holden stretched his arms over his head. My boy and I have just been waiting around to see what the new neighbors are like. We have new neighbors? You can't join Discord chats. Too shy. Oh yeah, well, I'm very shy when there are strangers there. Like people I don't know in real life, I get really shy. But yeah, I started off with Discord chats because I was thankful enough, I was lucky enough to have my best friend there with me at the time. So she helped me get used to some of the other people, and eventually those people became my friends, and I gained a lot more comfort being around them. So yeah, best friend Ray, exactly. She and I have been best friends for about a decade now, I think. So yeah, she's helped me a lot in the confidence department. I actually didn't wait, what was I saying? I forgot what I was about to say. Yay me. Yeah, that is long. I'm very thankful to have a bestie like Ray in my life. It was definitely his idea. Okay, Cove. I will believe you. I don't know how you're not interested in this. It's big news. Besides, it'd only be polite to greet the new folks in town. Who exactly are the new folks in town? Maybe it'll be a single dad and his son. You are the single dad and the son. You've been here too long. If seeing a new person rent a condo is what you consider an exciting development. Yes, I'm dying to see you. Your response was just a shrug. I don't want to meet them. Well, anyone has to be better than the last tenants. Yeah, I'm gonna... You wanted me to shrug? Okay, I will shrug. Your response was just a shrug. You weren't concerned either way about it. Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of doesn't really bother me who moves in, but I just hope they are nice people, that is all. If I run to them, okay. If I don't, I won't think too much about it.
Right.
IRL, I probably wouldn't be very interested either. My mom would probably just let me know and I'll be like, okay, I probably have to greet them at some point, but after that it's like, okay, see you around, hi, bye. Fair enough, especially with everything happening for you this summer. Yes, we need to think about our future plans. On the topic of what came after this, you tuned Mr. Holden out momentarily and looked at Cove. He nodded understandingly. Mr. Holden took one more glance at the currently vacant building and sighed dramatically. Why is he so hung up on this? When he turned back to you and Cove, his whole body seemed deflated. Why? There's no sign of them, and I still need to head over to work soon. Mr. Holden, please just go to work. It's not like you won't meet the new neighbors. Cove gave his dad a few reassuring pats on the back. Okay, I promise to keep an eye out. I can text you if anything happens. Yes, we can totally do that, though I do not know where exactly we're going to be hanging out with our friends. Really?
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, only until I have to meet up with Terry and Miranda. Would that still work? With a wide grin breaking out in his face, Mr. Holden looked absolutely thrilled to have his nosiness enabled. Nosiness? Sudden questions? Oh? That works. Weird message from Facebook? I have actually not checked my Facebook today, so I don't actually know. But I'm not on Facebook very often. Is it a concerning message? 3 weird messages. Dude, if they're sketchy, please don't respond to them. I don't know what messages they could be, but yeah, if they're Whoa, virus. Yeah, please just don't. Is it a private message? Like block it or something, or report it maybe? If not, just ignore it. As long as you don't click on anything, I think it should be perfectly fine. Hope it's all good, Lixlock. Oh no, don't click to view. Well, yeah. That, I don't know if that's really iffy or not. Oh no, oh no. Ouch! Damn. Yeah, definitely a mistake then. Oof. Yeah, your friend's gonna have to reach out to Facebook. Yeah, I will beware. Though I am thankfully not on Facebook very much these days, but thank you so much for the heads up. I really hope your friend will get their account back. It's not fun. Not fun to be hacked. Especially now when the times are such that people are so desperate. Okay, he moved to firmly place both hands over Cove's shoulders, fixing his child with a firm stare. Son, you are my true ally in this. What a quote. Buffering? Oh no. Your old laptop. Do you know Moon actually played a game in 144p before? I can't remember which game he mentioned, but yeah. I don't even know how he saw anything. But yeah, 480p is like the minimum I would like to go, so that's kind of sad. Is your phone any better, or is that just too small? Okay. Well, I hope it's okay for you. Son, you are my true ally in this world. Mr. Holden stood up straighter, letting Cove go. He looked reinvigorated. Reinvigorated, indeed. Okay, with that settled, I'll go make some money. That's always been the one thing I do best. Yes, no wonder he's always trying to bribe people with money. He makes too much of it. Mr. Holden headed off to the garage with a big wave goodbye. Cove smiled the whole time you both watched his dad leave. You really liked Mr. Holden. Mr. Holden was one of your favorite people. Now kiss. Cove's dad was kind of a bother. You had mixed feelings on Mr. Holden. Yeah, Mr. Holden was one of your favorite people, yeah. He always tried his best and was honestly just great. He's a funny dude and he's really good looking. Wait, what indeed, Lixlock? What did you just say? As soon as he was out of sight, Cove sighed lightly. I didn't say I have mixed feelings about his dad, it was just an option that was presented. I chose the option that said Mr. Holden is one of my favorite people. Are you okay? Well, considering he was an option as a crush previously, I think it's a understandable option actually. But it is kind of an option I do not want to touch in this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not looking forward to waiting. Guess I'll be hanging around the street a while. I can just hang around here with you though, Cove. Good luck. See you later. Bye. Oh my god. I can wait with you. Why don't I stay to see the new neighbor and keep you company? Yeah, I'll do this. Curiosity about the new tenant was getting the better of you, and you figured that the wait wouldn't be too much longer. And besides, you just couldn't leave Cove. Yes, I'm keeping my man company. Really? Of course, I like keeping you company, remember? And yeah, you just got back yesterday, let's catch up. He stared at you a moment, smiling softly and thinking about his response.
Me too.
I like that too. Flirt? I am really bad at flirting IRL, looks like. Cove put his hands on your shoulders, gripping you solidly but not enough to hurt. His eyes fixated on you just as firmly. He was serious. Oh my god, I think he's putting the flirt on. Did you predict this? Oh my gosh. Marnie, you're my true ally in this world. Oh my god. How has he managed to make that even romantic? That got a fair amount of chuckles from you. He grinned, the stoicism fading into amusement.
Thank you.
I knew you'd stay for me. Of course I would. You're lucky to have me. It's no problem. I can't help myself. You laughed. You shook your head. You simply shrugged. Well, knowing that he'll answer nothing. Yeah, I do wonder how much of a flirt Cove can be, honestly. I'm excited to see that prospect, if it is available in this game. Okay, I'm just gonna say you're lucky to have me as a joke. Teasingly, Cove raised an eyebrow. Oh, he's teasing back? Okay, this is going flirt game on, man. You're the most lucky guy in all of Sunset Bird. Luckiest. For a moment, you weren't sure if Cove was laughing at your declaration, or that you momentarily forgot the word luckiest. Either way, you didn't mind. The smile on his face reached his eyes, and it made you feel electric. And then he let go of you. Cove stepped over to his front porch steps, lazily taking a seat and leaning back on his arms. Okay. Is it not hot out on the porch? I mean, this is summer. Is the porch not burning? I guess it's not a blazing hot summer day. Our watch begins. Okay, we're now part of the Night Watch, everybody. Game of Thrones. Nodding in agreement, you joined Cove on the front porch steps. You both sat there in a comfortable familiarity as you settled in for the waiting game on the new tenants. It feels like I'm a spy. The neighborhood was quiet and you sighed contentedly, closing your eyes and feeling the light breeze. Eventually, you both perked up at the sound of a car. A taxi followed the noise, turning onto your street. Okay, who is this? Shrug option? Oh, I picked the shrug option for an earlier part. That was the one where concerning the neighbors. I picked the shrug option like you said, but now that Cove has to wait here, I offered to wait with him to keep him company, right? So this is what we're doing now. Okay, Cove's eyebrows raised at the sight, and he sat up straight on the stoop.
Oh?
This has to be them, right? Yes, Cove is everything in this game. He's the only romanceable option. He's priority. Yeah, it's gotta be. Now that they were here, you couldn't help but feel just a bit curious. You wondered what kind of person would be living in the neighborhood for the summer. The taxi pulled to a stop as you expected in front of the now empty condo. It was on the same side of the street as your house, a few buildings further up. Okay, who do we get? Who do we get? Without getting to his feet, Cove tried leaning and tilting his head to get a view of the passenger door as it opened. The single occupant exited the cab. Single occupant? Okay, who is this? Huh? You could feel what Cove was in that moment. After the last renters, this new visitor was definitely not exactly what you'd expected. Okay, who is this? What the heck? Who are you? Whoa, look at that shirt, man. Wow. My guess is this guy is another romance option if you do the DLC, like Derek. I know Derek is a romanceable option if you do the DLC.
So I think this guy is also another option. Yeah, Cove is still more handsome to me. Okay, well, he's definitely got this whole monochrome thing going on, and look, he actually has like a little mole there. It was a young man, had to be close to your own age. He was dressed fully in an eclectic black, white, and gray outfit. He's so monochrome. Even his side swooping hair matched the scheme. The only other pop of color was from something that couldn't easily be fashioned into submission. A pair of dark brown eyes, which you caught when he looked over at his audience. Well, I wouldn't use the word lame, I suppose, but because I like color, he doesn't really strike me as someone I would go for. So yeah, Cove is definitely... I'm very glad that Cove is the romance option. I am not particularly interested in the guys they have available in the DLC at the moment. Thank gosh, because otherwise I would have to be spending money. Hello, folks. Who might you be?
We're
the neighbors. And who are you, sir? The smile, already prominent on his face, curled further. It was cocky. Cocky? Oh no. But you didn't get the impression it meant something at first. Okay, not at first. So he's just a very confident kind of guy, I guess. Yeah, I imagine. This game doesn't have bad endings, right? So, I'm not sure if Cove would be thoroughly disappointed if I didn't pursue him. Like, it actually is an option, believe it or not, to kind of like be distant to Cove throughout your entire 3 stages of life in the game and kind of just let him probably go his own way at the end of the game. At least that is my guess. I don't know for sure because this is the first time I'm playing through it. But yeah. Well, I guess real life, I guess this game sort of is trying its best to mimic real life in the sense that maybe in that kind of, if someone wanted to play things that way, it's like, it's still an option. But then again, why bother, right? We're in this for the guy. Okay. Hallelujah. You and Cove shared a familiar look with one another, bewildered even further. The color-coordinated man, oh my, left it there, however, and with a firm click, he shut the door of his ride. Then he turned his back to you to retrieve a large, unsurprisingly black suitcase out of the trunk. Wow. You don't like it when someone stands out too much? For me, it kind of depends in what way they stand out. I don't mind a person being confident in themselves as long as they're not like cocky and full of themselves. Like, just as long as they're not narcissistic, I suppose. Just the right level of confidence is good. Ooh. Continuing on with his own business, he strolled forward and lightly tapped on the driver's window. Oh no, I accidentally missed that. Hold on, let me read that again. Okay, continuing on with his own business, he strolled forward and lightly tapped on the driver's side window with his knuckles, asking for them to roll it down. Most of the people you know are cocky if they're confident. Ah. Damn. Yeah, it's honestly, some people tend to be a little bit too full of themselves. Yeah, I kind of get it. It's unfortunately the way society seems to be functioning these days. You just meet a lot of people who are either one side of the spectrum or the other. There's just no one who's just the right level of confident. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it bothers me a lot. It's probably why I'm not the most social. I think we can relate to each other in that sense. Why we're both really shy. We don't like these kind of people. Yeah, I agree. I do not like it when people think they're higher up than everyone else. Unfortunately, there's so many of those kind of peoples out there. And yeah, definitely have to deal with them, unfortunately. When it opened, he leaned down and rested his arm on the edge. You assumed he was thanking the driver for getting him there, considering he slipped them a tip during the brief chat. My guess is this guy is pretty loaded. They shook hands, and then he pushed himself up and away from the taxi with both arms, giving the driver room to leave. The taxi pulled away, rolling carefully down the road and out of sight around the corner. The new renter had officially arrived, and he is a very young bachelor. Oh my gosh. He's got the ripped jeans thing going for him. I don't know why, but he kind of makes me think of one of those, what do you call it? Korean guys on the street. I don't know if this is an accurate thought or not. Probably not the best thing to say, but I like sort of his fashion sense, but I don't like that he's just monochrome. I like a little bit of confidence, but let's see exactly what his personality is like. Yes. Smug looking so far. He left his suitcase on the ground out of the way of the street and sauntered over your way with the confidence of someone who had been invited to join. Okay. Social dude. Cove is taller. Cove finally stood up to greet this person. You followed suit.
Excellent.
Oh my god, the voice. What am I supposed to think about you? I'm Baxter Ward. It's excellent to meet you, neighbors. The name Baxter. I don't know why. I'm not used to that sort of name. But okay, Baxter. You were standing on the side he was approaching from. When Baxter got close enough, he offered his hand to you first. Yeah, Baxter. Wait, he offered his hand? Is he trying to shake my hand? Okay. I suppose I shake it. Baxter gripped your hand firmly to give you a satisfying shake. Okay. Hi, Baxter. I'm Marnie. Hey, Marnie. I am quite keen on getting to know you better this summer. We could be good friends. That sounds like a line! But I don't want to be rude. This is a game that is not in the era of the pandemic. Okay, I definitely don't have to guess that this guy is rubbing you the wrong way right now. So far, I think he's okay, but I am not entirely sure I like him in a romantic sense. Yeah, I know, right? It sounds like a line. From your other side, Cove made a sudden sputtering noise. And you are? He lifted his hand out to Cove next. Cove instead crossed his arms to express his rejection of that idea, still eyeing Baxter carefully. I think Cove is jealous! What is this? What's going on? I'm Cove. Wait, what? You would be jealous too? Wait. Okay, I don't understand this because I'm kind of bad at reading social situations. To me, it's kind of just like shaking a guy's hand to be polite. Greeting the new neighbors, like, I don't see anything wrong. I feel like it would be wrong if I didn't shake his hand, kinda. I mean, one of the options was a hug, and that is way too much. But yeah. I don't really understand why there would be something to be jealous about here. But maybe that was said as a line. Maybe Baxter was saying that as a line. Maybe he's the flirtish type, and I didn't see that. So, okay. Baxter's whole demeanor lit up for unknown reasons. What? Is he trying to rile Cove up? His eyes shone as he studied Cove a moment. Okay.
Really?
Wow, his voice. His voice, honestly. It sounds so slick. Now wait, is that a nickname or your real name? Dude, do not insult Cove, please. Do not go there. It's just my name. Cove spoke mildly, having given that explanation many times in the past. Okay, I guess people would get that kind of reaction hearing Cove's name. I mean, it's not a common name. But it clearly charmed Baxter all the same. He tossed his head to one side with a laugh. Your parents knew exactly what they were doing. I can't imagine a more fitting name for the face I'm seeing. Cove, that's gorgeous. Wow. Wait, he's even putting it on with Cove. Okay, so you would be cautious, but not entirely jealous? Okay. All right. Well, I'll try to put that into Cove's perspective a bit better. Okay. Thank you, Lixlock.
What?
It's really not. I actually think this guy is just a flirt. This guy's just a flirt, I think. No, I agree. It suits you. Hey, only I get to fluster him. That's a lot considering you were talking to a stranger, Baxter. Didn't know what to say. Shall I say no? I agree, it suits you. Something tells me Baxter rolls both ways. He's a flirty guy. Okay, I'm gonna say... Should I? Okay, maybe let's put him off. I think Cove is a little disturbed by this, so yeah. Hey, only I get to fluster him. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do that? It wasn't my intention. Someone's trying to take my girl. Baxter grinned. Baxter grinned welcomingly. The entire conversation brought a burning red blush to Cove's face. And he couldn't make eye contact with either of you. You notice that Baxter looked apologetic over Cove's increased discomfort. Okay, so so far he's a cool dude. He's just really, he comes on really strong. I'm sorry, it wasn't intended to mean more than it did. I like your name, but you don't have to mind that. Yeah, you are allowed to say that. I don't have a sister either. I wonder how my brother would feel. But yeah, I mean, he apologized. I guess Baxter's an okay dude. He's just very flirty. I'm patently against stepping on anyone's toes. Okay, thank you. He chuckled to himself. It seemed like there was some extra meaning hidden there in his words, and you noticed that Cove raised an eyebrow, picking up on that too. Okay, he's confusing. Baxter didn't even open his eyes to see your faces to know he had some filling to do. He stood up straighter, striking a slight pose with the position of his feet. I'm a ballroom dancer, hence the phrasing. What? You're a ballroom dancer? Okay! Wow! Man, I want to see you dance. I like ballroom dancing. I mean, it's nice to watch. Oh, I don't know much about dancing, but that's pretty cool. Wait, if you're a dancer, you must be pretty damn ass ripped too. Ballroom dance is, do you like, maybe imagine one of those, you know, the Disney movies, like the old classic Disney movies, like Cinderella, where she went to meet the prince at a ball? Yeah, and they danced together in those big ball gown dresses, the poofy dresses, kind of like a waltz kind of thing. So that's sort of like a ballroom dance, except there are the modern ballroom dances are, yeah, there are a lot of ballroom dancers, so it depends on the genre of the dance. Yeah, some are very, very elegant, and some are kind of sexy. So yeah. My guess is definitely not for someone like you. Okay. Well, I have 2 left feet, so... Well, okay, that's probably slightly a lie. I can probably dance decent enough, but I'm not great at it. I like watching dance a lot, but I have no talent for dance. It's not hard once you get the basics down. Yeah, okay, depends. Ballroom dancing, there's a lot of... I think there's a lot of positions and groove and posture. Not easy. Cope didn't look convinced at all. Baxter took that as a cue to keep talking.
Well,
Honestly, I kind of do like his voice now. You're 19! Your bones should not be that old! But yeah, dancing is not for everyone. Like, if it's not your cup of tea, it's just not your cup of tea, you know? He grinned in a way that was rapidly becoming familiar to you. Rapidly? If either of you are looking for a partner, I'm available. Okay. Thank you for the offer, Baxter. Code frowned at the overt forwardness. He does not like this. Thanks. I'll pass, I think. Yeah, Cove in this particular playthrough is definitely hitting me as straight. Your bones already. Oh no! Okay. I'll take you up on that offer sometime. No. I could probably show you some moves. I don't want to offend Cope, so let's just not answer the question. Because I do like dancing though. Oh, ads? Oh, wait, what? There actually are ads in the middle of my stream? Okay, I didn't know that. Baxter nodded understandingly and let the subject go. Ah, yeah, when you refresh your browser, yeah, that does happen. Sometimes. Well, ads help a streamer out, so I guess they're there for a reason? Still, sometimes I wish there was a way to turn those on and off and kind of direct the ad to a specific moment you want it to run. After that, there was a lull in conversation, and Cope attempted to fill it.
so...
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose in a way it is good for me. It's good for anyone who streams, I suppose. It's not much, but yeah, there are a few cents in there, I suppose. What made you decide on Sunset Bird? Honestly, I'm not too knowledgeable on the ads thing as well, because I'm kind of just doing this for fun. So I didn't really pay as much attention to exactly how the ads work. But yeah, I probably should look into that. Oh yes, well, my parents rented a condo, so I had a place to stay while I'm off for a semester from college, and not living in the dorms. Oh, he lives in dorms. There was a playful glint in Baxter's eyes as he continued. Oh, well, I appreciate that you're okay with watching the ads. Some people don't like it, and I get it. I mean, ads can be irritating every once in a while. But of course, I watch it for anyone else that I support as well. It's just kind of like a common courtesy, I guess. You want to be able to show support for people. Ideally, they wanted to send me somewhere that wasn't too exciting, but lucky for me, they picked the wrong street, considering the two of you live here. What? He considers her as exciting? Okay. Cope was practically reeling over how Baxter found a way to fit comments like that into every single topic thus far. Cope is not at ease with this guy. Why do you keep doing that? You don't know us, but you talk like you already do. Ko spoke, firm yet genuinely confused, and Baxter smiled cautiously. Okay, Baxter, navigate this conversation very carefully, please. I don't feel the need to keep words of praise to myself, and when I say something, I mean it. Okay, Baxter is just one of those really forward people. So like, I've had to deal with people like this a few times as well, and they are quite a handful to handle at first. But after a while, when you get to know them, you do realize in most cases that they are genuinely very nice. It's just the way they are. They are just forward.
See?
Plus, what's the point of spending my off semester alone? The best part of being somewhere new is getting to interact with new people. He's a social person. That's why I don't get him. Am I honestly the first person who has acknowledged you're attractive and intriguing people? Probably, yeah. True, you're hidden away in a tiny tourist trap, but still. Baxter crossed his arms. After studying your faces a few more seconds, he decided to continue. Am I only trying to score a hookup or get a romantic fling started by saying those things? He knows what's up. No, that isn't the point of speaking well of others. I was raised better than that. Well, thank you for clearing that up, Baxter. I appreciate it. The characters in these games are honestly so wholesome. I'm very thankful they have all these layers to their characters. It's like you don't just want someone who's a total flirt with nothing else underneath. It's like I'm glad that he knows this sort of thing. Though, would I be fussed if that's what my words led to? Also no. Yeah, I kind of understand. I am flexible, not a surprise. Yes, just going off what I can garner off you right off the bat. I can back off with the lines if you don't like the attention, but I would like to be friends if we can. Yeah, okay. Thoughts, Lixlock? Cove wasn't sure how to respond. He glanced at you, and he continued to look at your face when he spoke. Thanks for answering. I'm not interested in any of that with you. Maybe not the friend thing, but the other part. Okay, so Cove is fine with being his friend. He's not interested in anything more, though. He's making that very clear. You have trust issues. Yeah, I get trust issues. I definitely understand that. But I do like to at least give people a chance at the same time. So even if I am going to get hurt down the road, if I don't try, things will definitely not go anywhere. So I try to just take things to give people a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, at least the first 1 or 2 times. A lot of chances? Well, okay. I tend to give people like probably about 3 chances. Strike 3, you're out, you know? Doesn't bother me. I'd appreciate if you didn't do that with me. I'm finding it pretty entertaining. You probably annoy a lot of people. You stood there unsure of how to react. Well, I'm gonna say I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that with me, just because I don't want Cove to feel uneasy in this route. Baxter is a lot, I can swear. I mean, I can tell. I'll keep it in check. Glad we're working things out. Yes, I am. Shifting his weight to his other foot, Baxter tried to move forward. So, since you were both already out here, did my arrival interrupt anything? Yeah, getting used is not exactly the most pleasant feeling. It happens a lot to me, but I kind of just like to think of it in the sense that, you know what? If people are gonna use me, then I'll probably either use them back or just let them live their lives and kind of hope karma gets the better of them. Honestly, I feel that helps me go through my life with a more positive, peaceful attitude. But yeah, to each their own. Everyone has their own way of dealing with things. Definitely not. He smiled and silently agreed. Oh wait, hold on, the log. I forgot exactly what... Okay, definitely. Smiled and silently agreed. You laughed in a conspiratorial way. You looked away nervously. You told Baxter that you were both waiting to see who was gonna move in. Yeah, okay. You told Baxter you were both waiting to see who was gonna move in. That condo hasn't had a new renter in my entire life. We had to see who was moving in now. Baxter laughed at that, immensely pleased with your response. Oh, well, okay. I'm getting a reputation in this town already. Not bad. You're the new kid. Well, if either of you are free, I'd be thrilled to hang out this summer. But we can save the schedule talk for later. I wonder if we really will see him at any point during this summer. Because I don't have any DLCs. I should get my things inside. Yes, you should. He gave a small nod of the head and flashed you both a dazzling smile.
Goodbye.
Goodbye for today. Sir, your voice is very... I'm not gonna lie, I do like his voice. Cove simply waved goodbye. Okay, Cove, that awkwardness is now over. You are free. Bye, Baxter. See you. Baxter then turned on his heels and strolled back to his suitcase, picking it up and bringing it to his condo. You and Cove were silent as Baxter unlocked the door and disappeared inside the house. Did Marnie get hooked? I'm hooked in his voice. I have a thing for voices, Slickslug, if you didn't already know. It was something I decided to admit very early on, just so people would not get the wrong idea. If I have DLC by Cove. Well, yeah, if I did have the DLC, it probably would be by Cove. But I'm not really willing to spend my money on the DLC if I'm not interested in the guys that come with the DLC. No, don't get me wrong, Cove is still definitely number one. I like Cove a lot. I really do like Cove the most. But, I mean, Otome games, it's fun to just see the other guys and trying to get a feel of how they are like. I can imagine myself being attracted to a guy like Baxter, honestly, but at the end of the day, I would want to marry like a guy like Cove. Does that make sense? Well, in an Otome game, you kind of usually have choice between routes, right? So what most people do is they pursue a guy, see their route to the end, and then they restart the game and pursue a different guy just to see how different it is. Doesn't make sense. Oh well, maybe it's just a me thing. Either way, yeah, that's pretty much how Otome games tend to work. They give you a choice of a couple of guys, and you choose which one you want to go for. And in most cases, because you don't really want to just do one route and be over with it, right? So you kind of just redo the game and choose a different route to see how that story pans out. See how that relationship could be. Okay. Baxter then turned on his heels and strolled back to his suitcase, picking it up and bringing it to his condo. You and Cove were silent as Baxter unlocked the door and disappeared into the house. With him completely out of the scene, Cove let out a long breath. He's so relieved.
Well,
I don't know how I'm gonna explain that guy to my dad. Just say a dancer moved in. A ballroom dancer. You burst into a fit of laughter trying to imagine the conversation. I do not know exactly what your female friend thought of. This is a game though. It's like in real life I would never do anything like this. Like I'm not the kind who would probably risk anything like this. Like it's weird to the idea of jumping from guy to guy would be weird. Aw. Well, I don't know exactly what your friend meant. I'm not sure if she meant to offend guys in general just by saying that. I hope not. You burst into a fit of laughter trying to imagine the conversation. At least the job is done. We saw the new neighbor, and now we can go meet up with Terry and Miranda. Yeah, we should get going. You don't contact her anymore? Is it still a friend then if you don't contact her? But okay, I guess you guys just have different interests. People grow apart. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, I don't really know what to say, but I guess you're not missing out if by some chance that is her stance on guys, you are definitely not missing out. And in which case you are probably better off not having her as your friend. I don't know what she meant, but yes. You gave Baxter's condo one last glance over your shoulder. You thought he was charming. You were not interested in him. You weren't sure how to feel. You thought he gave a pretty bad first. You said he definitely wasn't someone you like. I actually do think he is charming. You really weren't sure when, but at some point Baxter won you over. Well, not romantically. I'm still pursuing Cove. I just think he's a nice guy. You were curious to get to know him better. Laughing quietly, you wondered how Baxter would fit in with the rest of the neighborhood. I do not know. My guess is he's gonna either annoy a bunch of people or actually be popular. Turning your attention back to Cove, you push all thoughts of Baxter aside. You both started making your way towards town. A little while later, you and Cove reached a main street in town. All of a sudden, you stopped walking. What's wrong? Yeah, what is wrong? There's a grocery store right there. I think I felt my phone vibrate. You dug your cell phone out and looked at it with a satisfied grin. There was a new message. Who's messaging me? Oh. You opened the new text from Miranda and all you saw was, "I can see you." Immediately from where you stood, you started swiveling your head around. You couldn't spot Miranda anywhere, but she did send you more messages. Miranda, yes. I think you missed the introduction to the third stage of the game, right? So apparently Miranda's a friend Cove and I made through school. So Miranda and a new girl named Terry are now our friends. So yeah, I guess we hang around with Miranda and Terry. I've never met her before, but it looks like this is the first time we're gonna meet them. Look at my cute phone, by the way. I've got a little cat hangy dangly thingy here. I think it's so cute. I see you looking. Yeah, let's go. Where are you? Come on. Really, Randy? Randy? Who's Randy? I like cats. I like cats a lot. How do I get this going? What? Oh, that was a choice? No. I didn't know that was a choice. Well, fine. I sent that message. Apparently, I sent that message. I didn't know it was a choice thing. I didn't know. Damn it. Well, I am now officially weird. The message was sent and you're back to looking around. Yeah, right? I wouldn't have expected that. Scanning for any sign of movement and familiar faces, but they were still invisible. Cove looked at you carefully, raising an eyebrow. Where are our friends hiding? Miranda, come on out! You sighed at the ridiculousness. You burst into laughter at her antics. You sent your own joking text. Shall I send back a text? No, just Miranda, come on out! Cove jumped a bit with your sudden outburst. He raised an eyebrow and looked at you carefully. What's happening? Why would you ignore your friend? Before you could even begin explaining anything to Cove, you both snapped your attention to the yelling from across the street. I don't know how Miranda is yet. Let's see if they are friendly. And there you saw Miranda and Terry coming out from behind the backside wall of the grocery store. They both start waving wildly to draw even more attention to themselves. Cove took a step in their direction. He grinned and waited for them to get closer. Ah, boy. Laughing and arm in arm, the girls stopped only to look both ways and then rushed across the empty street. Okay, good. They crossed properly.
Hi.
Miranda. Oh, so this is Miranda. Hi, I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Hey, buddies.
Ooh, hey, buddies. Hi. And this is Terry. Okay, the new girl. Interesting. Huge? What is huge? Hi. Hi. That joke was not funny. I'm amazed. How did you appear out of nowhere like that? Hey, I'm so happy to see you too. Okay, never mind. I don't really want to scold them right out the bat. I actually do not know the joke because I missed the text thing, so I don't really know what's going on. So I'm just gonna say hi. You were happy to see your friends. Their little tease on you was already long forgotten in your mind. I actually wasn't.
I couldn't pay attention to it because I didn't realize that the text was a response and I did the wrong thing because I responded with something I didn't really mean to, so I don't know.
Rogue. He's probably still in the middle of traffic. You were happy to see your friends. Okay. Rogue does excellent voice acting, by the way. Terry then closed the distance between her and Cove and crushed him in a painfully tight hug. But thank you. You're finally here. It's been so long. What took you? He did his best to eke out a reply with his chest being compressed. Cove. Being hugged and squashed to death.
Sorry.
Eventually, she let him go. Terry looked at him with a beaming smile, but Cove was distracted, rubbing his arms. Oof, Terry must have really been strong. Standing there, Miranda shifted her weight to her other hip. She watched Cove patiently with a bashful smile. What? You'll die? No, I don't. No, don't die, please. I think that might only cause the girl some grief. I mean, I've hugged guys before because, I mean, I don't know if it's such a bad. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Oh, maybe that might be kind of a reason. I was part of a co-ed school and I also have a brother, so okay, yeah. That probably does make it a little harder for you. Man. I wish I could say talking to the opposite gender is easy, but I struggle enough talking to guys. Especially guys I'm interested in. If I'm just interested in being friends with a guy, it's pretty easy to talk to them. They're no different than talking to girls in that sense. But you're talking to me, it's okay, right? I'm a girl. I am actually a legit girl. Sending a message on internet is okay. But okay, that's a step. There was a point in my life where I couldn't talk to anyone, so yeah. It's definitely not easy. I do hope you find a good wingman out there who can help you with these things in the future. Okay, standing there, Miranda shifted her weight to her other hip. She watched Cove patiently with a bashful smile. Wow, I have been on this for 5 hours. This is the longest I've ever streamed. Woo! Yeah, I wouldn't see you in real life. If I did see you in real life, I'd be shy as well. So if that ever happened, we would both be completely shy together. No conversation would take place. It would just be like, hi, nice to meet you. Okay, silence. Welcome back. Thanks. It finally felt official. Everyone was together in one place. Don't we have any guys in this little group of us? It's just 3 girls and Cove. From here, you weren't sure how often you would have another afternoon like this again. Day didn't either. So? Yep. That's what you're gonna do. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Okay, Cove. Terry poked Cove square in the chest. You're gonna have to get me your schedule by this time yesterday. What? Yesterday?
No way.
Not really possible, Terry, but I can say as soon as I know. So far, work hasn't said anything, but I can tell you I'm busy with Orca activities. Orca. So that's Probably something to do with the ocean, yeah. Orca whales. When Cove wasn't at his part-time job or pursuing his athletic and academic interests, he volunteered for the Ocean Restoration California affiliation. Orca, okay, Ocean Restoration. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering what that was too, but it says right here, Ocean Restoration California affiliation. So it's basically an organization that focuses on ocean restoration. So that's stuff to do with preserving the ocean. The group focused on cleaning up beaches and removing pollution from the ocean, yeah. Cove always loved the sea. It didn't surprise you one bit when he started getting involved with them, yeah. Well, it's a good thing. I will just unfortunately not do something like that because I am afraid of the ocean. I mean, I suppose I don't mind cleaning the beach, but the moment I have to go into the water, I'm like, no, please, no. It was Cove's activity. He joined Orca too after learning of it. I think I'm gonna say it's Cove's activity. As much as I like Cove, I'm sorry, I'm not a beach person. I'm not an ocean person. Their big smash event for the year is coming up, right? Isn't it? Yeah, there's not that much more to do before then, but I'm kinda looking forward to the fundraising push. Yeah, the ocean can be kind of unforgiving. But that, I mean, I am just scared of the ocean because I am scared of touching fish. I'm also very scared of sharks. I know that sharks are just normal creatures and they're not exactly like the Jaws mentality. I don't believe in the Jaws mentality, but they do look scary and I can't help the fact that I find them scary. Like, all respect for sharks, but I just don't ever want to be in the water with them. I will kindly admire them from land. Yeah, there's not that much more to do before then, but I'm kinda looking forward to the fundraising push. You nodded, wondering how the event would turn out this year. Yeah. I know you can do it, and even if it goes really bad, it'll still look good on a college application at least. Ooh. Yes. Okay, I should have said I joined Orca. So much for that college application. That's true. Hey, guess what else? We don't have to stand here to say stuff. Let's go. I would like a meal now. Okay. Perking up, Cove nodded in agreement. Yes, let's go. For sure. The four of you headed into town, happily chatting the whole way. The only decision left to make was where exactly to stop and eat. The rest of the afternoon and evening passed by in the blink of an eye. When night fell, it was time to head home, and you parted ways with Miranda and Terry. Baxter would join us? Well, my guess is he's still settling in. Dude probably has priorities like unpacking all his dance costumes or something, I don't know. Just getting settled, basically. You and Cove reached your neighborhood without event. It was late enough that your out-of-the-way street was dark and silent. Well, yeah, I imagine they have to have costumes for those sort of things. Let's see. You're walking tiredly after such a long day. You ambled along. Cove giving me another piggyback ride? No. You know what? I'll just skip with a step. You stroll with a skip in your step. I'm happy Cove is back. Cove is back. Days like today, filled with good food and good company, left you feeling energized. As you walked alongside Cove, you peered at his face out of the corner of your eyes. You wondered why he felt so distant to you. What? He feels distant? Cove, are you okay? It was out of character. Cove, come back to me. You're happy Cove is back too? Nice. He really looks so good. Oh my god. It doesn't look like you're gonna be able to see Liz in this stream anymore, I think. It doesn't look like she's gonna be making another appearance today. For a while, Cove silently stared ahead and left you alone with your own thoughts. It's just a hunch because this moment has been going on a while and I think her presence in it might have passed. I don't know if she will turn up anymore because it's already nighttime. Okay, for a while Cove silently stared ahead and left you alone with your own thoughts. I was hoping she'd show up again so I could show you how hot she's become, but I'm not so sure she'll turn up. It surprised you when you did hear his voice all of a sudden. He still wouldn't look at you. It feels weird coming back to the neighborhood and trying to get into things like they're the same. And they're not. They've changed. They're still changing. Yeah, I get it, Cove. Change can be scary, especially as you keep growing older and older. Your mouth felt uncomfortably dry all of a sudden. Cove? It was true. The things that kept the people you knew together were starting to disappear. Yeah, we no longer attend the same school. Each person had to make their own priorities and their own path now that it wasn't set for them. You thought about your own immediate future. What is my immediate future? You had been considering more and more, and ideas were starting to settle in your mind. You hoped. To go to school full-time, to go to school part-time, to work full-time, to work part-time. I suppose I would like to go to school full-time. I remember saying that she was athletic and she was interested in fashion and stuff. So maybe fashion school for this girl. To work full-time, to focus on time that's not school or work. Oh, I actually have more options. Probably work part-time if I can manage. Focus on time that's not school or work. What does that mean? Relationships? Let's just say that. It's fun. To work part-time. And that was the basics. For your career, you thought you'd... Okay, career option. Find a company to work at. Work online. Do contract work. Start your own business. Ooh, could she start her own business? That would be so cool. Find a company to work at. Work online. Do contract work. Start your own business. Heck. Should I say work online or start your own business? Yeah. Honestly, I have no business sense whatsoever in real life. But this sounds really fun. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna save this real quick. And I'm actually just gonna go with that. I don't know what her business could be, but if she's already the fashion person here, then maybe she could start a clothing business. Okay, I can actually choose more than one. So let's do work online and start a business. And that was all. For your education, you thought you'd attend a community college, attend a public university, go to a private college, join a trade school, take online classes. I actually don't remember. What is a trade school? Let me just look this up real quick. Technical school. Oh yes, okay, that's the one I'm looking for. Let's go to a trade school because then we can learn to be fashion people. Trade school, and maybe we will probably attend a community college. Community college seems so nearby though. A public university, a private college. I like the idea of a private college, but do we have the money for their shiz? You know what, let's just say attend a public university. That was all. For yourself, you wanted to work on self-improvement on your own. Take some time just to relax. Try to figure out what you truly want. I think this is what I would go for. And okay, let's also work on self-improvement. That was all. And for that, you wanted to stay local, go to a different part of the state, go out of state, go abroad, travel around to different places. Ooh, what do we want here? I don't actually know. I wonder what Cove is gonna do. I really have no idea. Cove might actually go somewhere else. Go to a different part of the state. Go out of state. Go abroad. Travel around. Honestly, abroad is interesting. But we're talking fashion. Yeah, you might want to go abroad. I don't know. This is the US. Yeah, I'm so confused. Let's just say travel around different places. It's not a me thing, but it might be the most beneficial to her. Do you have any opinions of your own? Lixlock? What I did was actually go abroad, I suppose. It was a very worthwhile experience, but a scary one all the same. Yeah, it's a really hard choice. Thankfully, this is a game. Go out of state. Go to different parts to stay local. I feel like I don't want to say stay local, but at the same time, I kind of want to stay local. This is too hard. You know what? I'm just gonna go... should I ask Siri? No, you know what? I'm just gonna go travel around to different places. Let's just go with it. It'll all be happening so soon. You'd already applied to schools and jobs. You already applied to schools. You already applied to jobs. You already made plans for a trip. You started to prepare for what was coming. You hadn't begun to do anything about that yet. I'm just gonna say... odds are I would have applied for schools before I graduated. But if I don't really know what I want... Okay, I'm just gonna say I applied to schools. And you'd only spoken about this with family and those you were close to, like Cove. Okay, yes, let's do that. Now you wondered what Cove had in mind. You'd heard him consider some things for his future, but it was never anything that would have counted as a real plan. I don't have a real plan either. What are you talking about? Making it back home, you both stopped in the middle of the street. Cove sighed. Cove looked at the ground for a moment. His mouth trembled, trying to sound the right words to say. Are you okay again? So, are you still thinking about doing self-improvement and stuff while traveling? Kinda. Yeah. Cove closed his eyes and nodded while he composed his thoughts. He looked at you when he lifted his head.
I mean...
I decided on something. Well, kind of. Okay. The fact that I said travel all over the place is probably not gonna make this future relationship easy, though. Yeah. I don't blame him. I was very blurry of my future at his age. He smiled slightly and rubbed his arm. And then his expression grew more serious. Yeah, I said you. I'm not gonna decide on a school or a career. Not this summer. I'm gonna stay here. At least in Sunset Bird. I'll probably move out of my dad's place. He's gonna stay local, man. What's he gonna do, though? He's not gonna decide on school or career, but he's probably gonna work here? Probably with the Orca organization, so yeah. I'll keep working my job, keep doing my volunteer stuff, and everything else. Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe I'll know what I want for myself by fall, or next year, or maybe I'll never have a plan. Life will continue on with whatever's happening. Honestly, it's not a popular opinion, but when people take a break after high school to figure out what they want, I actually think that's a really good and smart decision for people who don't actually know what they want. I didn't take a break at the time, and then I look back on it now, and I think I probably could have benefited from a break just to figure myself out more at the time and kind of just, you know, have a better grip on what I wanted out of college. But yeah, the whole episode's over now, so... It's like, at the time I kind of just went with whatever was I felt my strength at the time. So I pursued a media degree. And I ended up not really enjoying it. I mean, it was all useful skills to have, but at the same time it wasn't something I was very passionate about, per se. So, yeah, there's always just that question that if I took a break to figure myself out a lot better at the time, things might have gone in a different direction. Maybe I would have known what I wanted. Yeah, indeed, it really is hard to choose. I hope you don't have to struggle too hard with decisions like that yourself. You're still young though, so... Let's see, maybe I'll know what I want for myself by fall. Okay, I already read that. I'm not gonna crush myself trying to have everything figured out by a timeline that someone else has set. I just can't do it. Yeah, Lixlock, that's the thing. I ended up doing that. I picked my hobby as my job, and it ruined my hobby for me. Honestly, I regret it a little bit. But at the same time, I guess it just had to happen. I'm glad you have the foresight to not do that to yourself, though. Definitely a mistake on my end, but yeah, it happened. Unfortunately, I no longer enjoy that hobby as much. I honestly... I mean, it's not impossible, but as it stands right now, I still have I still struggle going back to that hobby. It's like a block. I can no longer do it easily. It used to be fun and now it's just stressful. So I am not really interested in going back to it anytime soon at this point. I do miss it to an extent, but at the same time, I can no longer do it freely. It's hard to explain, but yeah, the job, just pursuing it as a job kind of ruined it for me as a hobby. Yeah. I mean, I still enjoy, it used to be, let's see, it used to be writing anyway. I used to write quite a lot. I used to write with Ray, and now Ray continues to write, but I can no longer write. I can no longer write for myself or anybody else. Why though? Let's see. I'm not so sure how to explain it, but when I started writing as a job, it became a thing where you have so many gatekeepers. It's like, I like to write stuff for myself, things that I am happy with, my own opinions, things that I can be proud of, right? But when I started writing as a job, it very quickly became having to write for money for other people. So it was always this thing where I had to rein in what I wanted to say and say things for other people in my writing. And even if it was something I completely disagreed with or was uneasy about, I had to say it as if I was completely okay with it. And it just felt like I was being very untruthful to myself. And it felt like I was lying to myself a lot. So, yeah, after a while, writing started inducing panic attacks, like I think I might have talked about in my previous stream. So it became so stressful to the point that I could literally not put anything to paper anymore. I could not put words to paper. I would try to write and nothing would come out. And I don't even know why. It was just a whole big block. I would at least like to be able to go back to the point where I can at least write for myself just as a hobby for pure enjoyment. But even that is not something I seem to be able to do at the moment right now. It's been at least 2 years, I think. And I have tried on occasion every now and again, but yeah, it is still a struggle. I'm very thankful for the offer, Lixlock. It's not that I don't think it will help me. It's like even Ray reads my stuff previously. It's like I still have traces of my old writing, fiction writing. Like I have like fan fictions that I did with Ray still up around the internet and stuff. If you ever do want to read my writing, but I don't know if it will be to your liking. Like, but still, I just how would I put it? It would just be nice to someday be able to get back to a place where I can write for fun. That's just what I would hope for someday. But yeah, thank you so much for being so kind about it. I really hope that you never have to experience something like that. So yeah, if I guess you can just take that as my own personal experience that hopefully you can learn from. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If I do end up being able to write again and we are hopefully still in contact, like, I will be very happy to share my stuff. Let's just hope it gets there someday. Thank you, thank you. You're so sweet. You really are. Like, dude, I can't imagine a girl not liking you. You have such a nice personality just from what I experienced just talking to you here. Like, thank you so much. You're an awesome person. Now, just to not take too much more time talking about myself, I will return to Cove, okay? I'm not gonna crush myself. Okay, wait, I already read this. Maybe because you don't speak to girls. Well, I rarely speak to guys IRL, so I guess... It's okay, I guess we can help each other out, trying to learn how to speak to the opposite gender better. Like, the reason I can talk to people like Rogue and Moon is mostly because of Ray. So if I didn't have Ray with me, kind of helping me through a lot of these stuff, I'd probably be really just not talking to people at all. Yeah, we are very similar. Yes. Well, I'll extend the offer back to you. Like, you can talk to me. I can't promise I will always have the nicest or the best thing to say back, but I do intend to be considerate and hopefully a good friend. Let's see. His brows furrowed and his tone was tense. It was clear how much expectations were weighing on him. I know that's not very exciting, but it's the best I can do right now. No, Cove, I think you're good. The fact that he can make this decision as well, like to not jump into things and to take this period of time to figure himself out, I think that's brilliant. He laughed self-derisively, but with the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted to cry. Please don't cry again. Please don't cry again. Cove, you've cried too often in my presence. Ah, you smiled. You looked at him deeply. You started crying. You felt annoyed. No, I'm not annoyed. I want to make him feel okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at him deeply. Is this gonna be okay? Cove? Yes, don't cry, my man. Wait, what? Where did my option go? Oh, okay. You looked at him deeply. What? I wanted you to come with me? Wait, save? Your plan sounds very you. I'll miss you. I wanted you to come with me. Okay, and you couldn't say anything. Oh my god, what do I say here? I wanted you to come with me, but I don't want to disrupt his plans. Okay, I'm gonna try this option. I'm gonna see what he says, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna go back. Your words came out quietly. Yeah. Thank gosh for saves and loads. Yeah, I did save, thank gosh. Thank you for the reminder, though. Your words came out quietly. You were hurt, but more upset with yourself for assuming he would always be there no matter where you went. Of course. Doesn't work that way. His face crumpled. No, I said don't cry. Why are you crying? And your original assumption was proven correct as tears easily began to fall from his eyes. His chest heaved and his words were whispered. No, Cove, please, no. I'm sorry. No, Cove, it's fine. 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 I'm just expressing my feelings. You don't. Watch me freak out over this boy. Maybe I still can go. Yeah, he's so considerate. Like, I want to be considerate of his feelings too, but at the same time, I thought maybe I should just express what I feel to him so that it's out in the open. I don't know. Did I do the right thing? Never mind. Maybe I can still go. I'd only be a little late. Cole, please don't trouble yourself for me. It's okay. I just wanted to tell you I wish that you could come with me. It's not a you have to come with me kind of thing. No matter what's happening, I want you to know that you won't ever lose me. I won't really be gone. Oh my god, that's so comforting. Go. Why can't I have a guy like you in real life? You're too sweet. Yeah. I'll still be there for you the best I can, whether it's long distance or whatever else. Time I changed my heart. I'm interested in Baxter because he is a interesting guy. It's not that I want him to be her love interest, exactly. The DLC is evil. I mean, I believe that guys and girls can just be friends. I firmly believe that. Cope's whole expression softened. His lips pulled into an affectionate smile.
It's okay.
Marnie, you deserve to have everything you want in life. Well, I want you. That sounds so bad. Rare. Well, maybe. Most of the males I have in my life are just friends. Unfortunately, there has never been anything more. Just get a room. You laughed at his bold declaration. Thank you, Cove. I want you to get everything you want in life. You didn't know how to respond to that. You cheered up. You're wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go and say this, right? Okay? I'm gonna just scream back at him. I want you to get everything you want in life too, because he is too sweet. He deserves the world. That flew out of your mouth immediately. But you meant every word. His mouth pulled into a delicate grin. Why am I getting these notifications here? I'm getting skipped frame rates. Oh no, my internet might be doing things. Okay. Let's hope this ends soon so that I can finally call this stream quits and save. It's gone on very long. I'm actually surprised I've been able to do a 5.5 hour stream. I'm very proud of myself today. BRB? Sure, no problemo. That flew out of your mouth immediately. Okay. Looking at you fondly, Cove took a step closer. And he placed a hand on your shoulder. The warmth from his proximity helped you relax. Oh, cool. Okay, I am actually going to BRB to use the bathroom as well, I think. So I will be right back, guys. Just hang in tight, and I will probably just... I suppose I will play an ad while I'm in the bathroom. Ugh. Computer, are you okay? Okay, let me transition this. Ew. Okay. Well, that happened. Gonna have to... What? Oh, welcome back. I am just about to ban this bot. There we go. I actually took a bathroom break myself. So yes, welcome back. Let's go on because I will have to probably speed this up before it's dinner time. Okay. He spoke to you softly, wholeheartedly. He meant every word. Things are hard right now. It scares me, but it'll be okay. It'll be more than okay. Now that things are up to us, we can make our lives better than they ever were. I hope so. I want this to have a happy ending. You believed him? Yeah, I know, right? The bots just keep happening, unfortunately. It's part of being a streamer, I guess. I felt better after his reassurance. Whether Cove realized it or not, he said exactly what you needed to hear. He was right, and you almost felt excited, wanting to know what kind of future was waiting for you a few years from now. I am curious too. Deeply, you met Cove's gaze. You nodded. At that, his expression morphed into a look of careful confidence. Careful confidence? Oh my god. Oh my god, Cove. Clearly, he was still struggling with this topic, and you wondered what else might be on his mind. Yeah. Honestly, like, there are probably people who might... You'd be surprised at how some people do not know. It's like the younger generation in general feel okay about this, but someone older might not really understand. And with how popular streams are in this current day, it's like it wouldn't surprise me if someone did actually do that. So can't be too careful. Clearly, he was still struggling with this topic, and you wondered what else might be on his mind. Yeah, old people and anyone gullible enough, I suppose. I mean, I can be gullible in social situations, but thankfully I know to look out for those things. This was a start, I think, but it's not over, is it? We'll have to keep talking about it going forward. Yeah, all the poor people who get victimized just because they unfortunately might have not been so familiar with these things. Yeah. Cove softly reiterated his promise. It'll all be okay. We'll still always be there for each other. Is that good with you? It is. It's not gonna end that way though. I don't want it to end that way. Cool. That's cool. I want there to be a happy ending. I want you two to be boyfriend and girlfriend by the end of this game. I'll see you tomorrow, Marnie. I'll see you. Night. He pulled you into an unexpected hug. Oh, all the hugging. It knocked the breath out of you, yet couldn't have been a more reassuring feeling. You returned his embrace and stayed that way for as long as you could. It's so sweet.
Good night.
Good night. He finally let go, giving you another smile. Then Cove started walking away, but you remained there, frozen in the middle of the street. Oh no, what am I thinking? Please luck! You watched him and wondered, how many more times will he be able to say that he'll see you tomorrow? Oh my gosh, that hit me so hard. Always say your proper goodbyes, people. You never know when it'll be your last. You hoped for countless more times. Finally, you turned towards your own house. You vowed to yourself that you would make the most of every moment you had this summer. Yes. Ah! And so begins our final summer in this game. Wow, guys. That is it for the introduction of the third step of our life, beginnings and always. Oh my gosh, that actually took so much longer than I expected it to. I was mighty ambitious today, I guess. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for tuning in, for talking to me. I will try to get through these two on Thursday when I stream this game again. Yeah. So yeah, I will be ending the stream now. Thank you so much, guys. I will have to find someone to raid, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of DLC content, actually. I suppose they do make it worth your while. Oh, Alexander, were you here the whole time? I actually didn't notice. Tomorrow I will be streaming on Thursday. Not tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but yeah, well, yeah, I will really see you whenever I can. Thank you again so much for yesterday again, and yeah, for being here. It's really so nice to see someone even from all the way back then still here. You're a trooper. Thank you, Alexander. Blessings upon you, man. Infinite blessings upon you. Okay. Okay, so I am going to raid Ms. Jezebel. She is playing Mahjong Soul. I believe she just started not too long ago. So yeah, I will be starting this raid. Okay. Thanks so much, guys. I will see you around on Thursday. Bye!